Alright folks, welcome back everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は325日目です。It is day 325. We're gonna switch it up a little. Originally, I planned to have this as a burnout day, which we would do maybe a 30 minutes, 1 hour burnout. But I kind of got caught up in a discussion in the background. So today we're gonna just do our reviews and then follow a quick break for tomorrow's level up day, along with whatever the stack is, right? It's probably the previous level, and it looks like it's 4 p.m. for level up. That's okay. We'll probably flip the schedule to HanziHero first, depending on if my ongoing background discussions remain constant. So it's Wednesday again. That means we have new additions or moves or stuff like that. And personally, I've said this before, I absolutely love when things are changed up. As much as I want to be sympathetic to individuals who are potentially, they get like really comfortable in the way they learn something or have remembered something, or even in the act of practicing. Some of the stuff that I typically talk about and demonstrate often plays to trying to mix it up all the time. So like I spend a lot of time making sure that the encoding process happens only once or twice and I remember it, and then the rest of it is practicing to retain it. So whenever something changes it up, that doesn't necessarily work against me. It's another way to look at things. It's another way to form associations and connections. So generally, while my sympathies go off to someone who gets miffed at every turn of the corner where something gets changed up so it becomes harder to remember, I typically benefit from these things. More information means I can use that information to form larger associations. So whenever a product like WaniKani changes on a weekly basis here and there, that is what I am absolutely confident that I'm paying for. If I had to support someone's project like Wakotabi team with their game, the idea is that they are also growing with me. When I subscribe to something and constantly commit and invest in people, I expect them to want to grow and do things as well. They are not products. Like what I mean is, I don't see investment in a product as ever giving more than the product itself. But if I'm investing in a product that is an extension of the people who are working, then I'm specifically talking about the people. And it's really wonderful when a product does not stay static when people are actively working on it. So that's kind of my wheelhouse. I absolutely love live service for that aspect because people are working on it, and it feels the closest thing I have to actually knowing these people and talking about them, about how they made these things, what are their decision making. And it's an asset to be able to adapt to changing times. That's something that I'm not quite that great at empathizing with. Again, most people who are refractory to changes or subtlety changes and throws tables and flips around because of a sudden change, or not really a sudden change. These are all broadcasts, by the way, these upcoming changes. And they announced the next couple again too, which is fantastic. So like patch notes, yesterday I did the 2.5 cover of Persona 5 The Phantom X. It's expected, it's broadcast, it even has an interview, you know, they even have a live broadcast before the patch goes live. That type of stuff is my favorite part about live service. You know, there's other parts that people can contend with, but the idea is the product doesn't stay static. A language doesn't stay static. It's pretty ironic, in my opinion, when there's such a visceral response from people who would be likely the same individuals will say it's a journey, not a, you know, it's a marathon, not a sprint. It's all about the process. It's part of the process. And yet you have this collective visceral reaction to change. And those are my 2 cents. Again, I don't have much empathy for that. I have my sympathies conceptually and understanding how if you're a creature of habits and any small little wrinkle creates an otherwise intolerable change, it's probably where my empathy falls off. I definitely have my sympathies. This is exciting to me, so I'm happy to see, personally, in a selfish way, that they've announced the next 2 Wednesdays, 2 or 3 Wednesdays. I imagine there's holidays coming up, so that's why they didn't like go cut into the Christmas holiday week with their broadcast content things. This is really exciting. It also makes it, relatively speaking, a concern whenever I start HanziHero, because HanziHero hasn't seen an update for over like half of the year now. And that is obviously a reflection of what I mean by it's hard to, in my opinion, recommend something that is a service, right? It has a service business model when the product itself is not showing signs of active development. You can sell it as a one-piece meal for sure, and both HanziHero and WaniKani has a lifetime subscription. However, that lifetime subscription has to arbitrarily be a trust exercise in realizing, I talked about this yesterday, in realizing its value after you have purchased it. So I like to give the benefit of doubt to the developer that it's congruent. And I still feel that way about HanziHero. WaniKani has a bonus because WaniKani is still catering to both. They have an ownership that a lifetime subscription has met the value, the basic minimum of that price, but they're still continuing to actively develop it. HanziHero, it's hard to recommend something that's on a subscription base if it's not being actively communicated that it's being developed or actively developed. Lifetime subscription was like brought up yesterday for someone who was interested, someone that I've been communicating for some time, and that is often the most reasonable way of looking at investments and commitments. When a product is largely static for a very long time, the business proposition would be the idea of recognizing is one-time fee. Suggesting to someone, at least I would be very apprehensive to suggest to someone that subscribing to something that is no longer actively developed is gonna create so like a long-lasting cognitive dissonance while you're using it, right? That's kind of the thing every Wednesday. That's the thought that I have, like, oh yeah, WaniKani, new update, and my thought is, dang, HanziHero hasn't had an update in a while. That's kind of my thought. And I still think about these things to keep myself in touch with the idea that not everyone has a lifetime subscription. My investment is my commitment. So I will realize that commitment from the start. So it's going to be another 6 or so months before I realize the entire commitment of the static portion of my financial investments. I want the lifetime subscription, you know, the license or use case for all of it. And if WaniKani and HanziHero doesn't stay up and host it until I complete that value, then it would reflect poorly on the experience. But I like to think that because of the active development of WaniKani right now, it's going to stay up for at least the next 6 months, right? And HanziHero, I'm not entirely sure, actually. Like, I understand that I could use my presumptions and my predictions and what I know about development and hosting costs and whatnot, which is very minor. It can shut down tomorrow. I wouldn't know, right? As much as information can create predictable probabilities, you can't predict the future, right? With definite certainty. So that's kind of a little bit at odds. I did notice that some of the forums, I check the forums every day. There was activity from Phil and Kevin on their side, so that means that they are still present, at least, in conversation. And it's as a comparison, WaniKani is no exception. There's plenty of dialogue going back and forth between the developers. All right, let's do our reviews and whatever this new stuff is. Very neat. All right, so these are gonna be like random stuff, huh? Okay. This is fine. Tonkatsu. Tonkatsu is fine. Oops. Okay. All right. Yoake.
Yoake.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Ukeru. Right. Okay. Minami Africa, right? Pretty.
Minami Africa.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Nameru. Okay. What? Oh, wait. Oh, whoops.
Nangoku.
Goku. I wonder why it shook for Koku. I did mean to Rendaku it, but I wonder why it shook for that. Huh. I don't know. Tropical country? Okay. Shinryoku?
Shinryoku.
Shinryoku. Okay. Whoops. Either or, honestly.
Yonaka.
Ryokucha.
Ryokucha.
Ryokucha. Okay. Sure. Alright. That wasn't bad at all. These are short ones. So, short day. Was gonna do a burnout. We're gonna skip it for now. We have a little update to do today at the end. So we'll save our energy this time around. Actually, we're getting into the groove where at some point the burnout day is going to come up again, I think. Sometime. It has been a while. Let's see our lessons. Oh, intriguing. Yeah, that would be straight alright. How's this gonna work? Choksen. Choksen. Going straight ahead. Chokin. Chokin is slightly formal sounding word for direct forward motion. You often hear it in regard to the motion of vehicles, like with GPS.
Chokshin.
Oh, Chokshin. Whoops, not Keen. Chokshin. Keen is kind of a mix between Chinese and Jin and Shin, so I ended up going with Keen a lot of times. Shin, Chokshin. Alright. That's fine.
直線
Sen.
Chokushin.
Shin. Or Chokshin and Choksen. That's correct. Forward motion. Can I write that? Oh, okay. That's fine. Alright. Let's go over this for tomorrow's level up. Oh, or not level up, but second half. Oh, I see a familiar. I see leave. Let's probably leave. I see possibly donate. Oh no. Not donate. Wrong? We'll see if that's like melting or something like that. What is this? Ian? Maybe like editing or compiling, something like that. What the heck is that? Silver tooth? Huh. That's interesting. Oh no, you look familiar and I don't know what you are anymore at the time being, at the moment. Good hill, good building and shack. Intriguing. Alright, anyways. We'll know it in due time. Go over our last recall before sharing these guys. We're gonna do our reads into our definitions here. So, showy, go, exceptional, han, model, bo, obstruct, jo, exclude, jin, inquire, ikut, how much, soul, sweep, doro, mud, bowl, hole, kyo, frighten, oh no, surprised, tan, sai, soul, storehouse, son, grandchild, su, nest, I, belt, K, diameter, Q, rescue, sun, scatter, un, powder. 何これ? 何これ? Myaku, vein, sai, vegetable. It's one of the unique onyomis. Takes a little bit to gather a unique onyomi. Only example of myaku. At the moment. Ka, freight. Riku, land, ni, resemble, in, equal, bo, brave, fu, rich, toku, virtue, han, search, and spy. All right, that's a wrap. Short and sweet. You know the drill. We do them when they're available. All right. Well, I had a little bit of two thoughts going on at the same time. All right, folks, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. Tomorrow is going to be our lesson day. I do look forward to. Right. It's the exciting parts. The encoding parts. What a delight. So if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani, give it a try, and let me know what you think. You're more than welcome to yap on here, in the Discord, DMs. It's perfectly fine. I always like to share stories, bring stories. I do have a bunch of stories in my pocket. We'll leave them for opportunities to talk about. And yeah, more than welcome. Share your stories, exchange some ideas, brainstorm some applications, keep each other motivated. Until next time, 皆さんまたね。ありがとう。見てくれてありがとう。ね。Thanks for watching. I am going to take a quick break and I'll be right back with HanziHero. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第318天 Wednesday 318. I have a few things here from yesterday. Hello there, Danny. Hello. Alright. Let's get into our fruits. Or veggies. Man. Okay. So we had Che. Che was at the flower, right? Flower. That's kind of disproportionate, but good enough. We're trying to rely more so. Oh, there, Madre. Or more so relying on the guys. Visualizing the guy with the stuff and then sucking the flower. Oh, there, Bree. I'm doing pretty well this evening. How are you? How is everyone? Alright, and then yeah. How do we change it up? Yeah. It's not the greatest right now. So tree. I think the ear part is probably going to be a little rough. Actually, the last part is rougher. What is it, mound? Yeah. Yeah. It's coconut. And May. May is... How do we improve May? Trinkets? Trinkets for Princess Peach? Yeah. Small trinkets. Small objects. What are you up to, Bree? What are you up to? Okay, let's get into our lessons.
胚胎
Heitai makes sense. Embryo, fetus. Which is still an embryo. Or fetus, honestly. Does this take fetus too? Interesting.
胚胎宽恕
Kwan Shu. Oh, we get to use Kwan again by coincidence. So Kwan Shu. A wide forgive. It's fair enough.
宽恕
Kwan Shu. Shu was weak too. Both Shu and Kwan are kind of weak. Oops. What? Oops. Not to apologize to people.
酣睡
Han Shui. Han is weak too. Interesting. Han Shui. So heartily. Okay. What is that? Harry Potter exiting out with a basket filled with bottle potions. Han Shui. Heartily sleep soundly. Okay. Fair enough.
酣睡肇事
Jiao Shi. Jiao, which is cause. Yeah, Jiao Shi, cause an incident. Just cause an accident. Doing okay, just trying to figure out how to word something in your notes, as the difference between these two things is just emphasis. Oh. And you feel like just saying has more emphasis or something isn't clear enough? That's fair. That's fair. You can use tone markers if you want. Free. Emphasis. Here's an emphasis marker. I would love to have emphasis marker. This be used as the emphasis marker for English. You know? Like emphasis. Emphasis. Not emphasis. Oh no, wait, it'll actually emphasis. Oh. Actually, where is emphasis? Is it the first one? Emphasis. Oh yeah, emphasis. Sorry, emphasis is in the first one. So emphasis, as opposed to emphasis. Neat. Obviously, English doesn't have accent marks, but it would be kind of fun to have the fourth tone, tone 4, to be the emphasis marker for English. Right? We have accident, not accident, or accident. Or we could do accident. Like this would be accident. And then this would be accident. And then we remove that and we have accident. Neat.
肇事
It was an example because in English, that's pretty much what I'm gonna do in the future. Like I will use tone markers for English if I needed to remind myself for emphasis. I've been using tone markers for Japanese for wherever it rises up and declines, which is where Japanese pitch accent happens. It's a rise or a fall. Pretty handy. Oh shoot.
彬彬有礼
彬彬有礼. Bing what? Bing is elegant, yoli. The thought, courteous, interesting. The ceremony, yeah. Is there any way like proper? Urbane? Wow. Courteous. I was thinking more like proper. It does scream a lot about proper. I'm gonna add proper. Bing yoli. Courteous. So it's the verb guarder. You can do something like guard with on guard. Guard, which means you keep retain something, but if you add bien, so on guard bien adds emphasis, so almost like really do keep retain it. It actually adds an extra. Oh, that type of emphasis. I see. Interesting. An intensifier. Ah, okay. So a different type of emphasis. I see. Intensifiers are certainly fun. This is an intensifier. 边边有理. Whenever you do this thing, double sounds in this is a coincidence, but double sounds in this, it's an intensifier mechanic. Like 一点点. Oh, and yesterday's Madre's example, 慢慢来. It's an emphasis. Or like it's a degree emphasis. As opposed to like 彬有礼. Why is it 彬有礼 versus 彬有礼? Not quite this exact example, but it's used as a way to emphasize. Repeat.
彬彬有礼
彬彬有礼, courteous. All right. What is our? Oh, okay. Wait. How did this work? I don't remember seeing this. I've already forgotten. All right. Let's just use our. These are weak, right? I genuinely don't remember the moon. Oh, is it? Oh, Shu. That's why it's weak. Yeah, they're both weak. I said that a few seconds ago. They're both weak. Okay. Pei Shu. What the? Oh, wait. What? Hold up. Is she? I gotta think about it again. We'll come back.
彬彬有礼，
Oh, Quan Shu is. Oops, that's a typo. Oh, that's not Shu. What is that? Sheen and Moon. Or is it Elbow? That's a weak one. Sure. Oh, this is our new one.
肇事，
Okay. This one's pretty weak too. Unshade.
酣睡，
Okay. Unsure.
宽恕，
And then it's the right one. Pei Tai.
胚胎，
Right. Right.
煽动，
Andong. Fan the flames, some movement, which is still in sight. Or fan the flames. It's still okay to say fan the flames. That's actually fan the fire. It's actually what I think of when you incite something. Did I drink water? Yeah, I did. Hello, Danny. Welcome, welcome.
煽动，浙江，
Zhejiang. Yeah, I mean, that's Zhejiang. It's Zhejiang.
浙江，丙级，
Bingji. Zhejiang is a region in China. Oh, what are you up to, Danny? Working? I think this is a weekday. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Bingji. Oh, third level. We're level C.
丙级，肇事者，
I see. What are you doing today at work? 肇事者. So cause an accident and then the person that caused it. So culprit.
肇事者，煽动性，
煽动性. Inflammatory. Yep. So if you're inciting something, it's a nature of inciting. So Techie, you got your Chinese name today at the class? Oh, what did you go with, Madre? Not much, just waiting to get out. All right, Danny. It's got 4 hours, right? 4 hours on the clock? Or no, it's actually 6 hours. You get off at 11, not 9, right? Yeah, 6 hours. One's a simplified character, I imagine. And then the other one kind of looks like a traditional character, but I think I have that character. Kewei. Oh, Kewei. Oh no, that is also simplified. 2 simplified characters. Go find out what they are in traditional. Interesting. Why did the re change? Maybe it's Shenwei. Maybe Shenwei. This is a weird thing. So I have Google Translate here, right? And I have inputted the simplified Chinese. But when I asked it to translate to traditional Chinese, it has a different read. It's probably Shenwei. Oh, Kewei. Interesting. In traditional, it's marked as Shenwei. That's probably a weird thing about Google Translate. It can't tell which read it is if it's in isolation. So you went with Ke. Interesting. Yeah. So let me see. Do I know the meaning of that? Oh, I don't. I actually don't know either of them. One is tanned hides, but I don't think that's tanned hide. Hold up. I can cross-reference. Tanned hide. Oh, it's still a tanned hide. Okay. And bar and dry. Shin kind of reminds me of one of the characters, but let's look. We have car and dry. Yeah, high tanned hide. Interesting. Intriguing. Yeah, I don't have either of those characters yet. I'm pretty sure I don't have tanned hide unless it happened already. Yeah, we haven't even covered that as well. It's way late. Intriguing. I know they're reeds because they look like the reeds. Their shape looks correct. It's weird because Bien usually does the opposite. Like if you say it can mean you really like or love someone, but if you say it's like, but it's friendly, you know, friendly, it makes less intense. Or yeah, because of the direction. Because of the direction. Japanese and Chinese uses this mechanic as well. Yeah. So it's kind of like English when you say bad. It requires the direction. You need to look at the direction of the word. Or like when you see bro written, it requires direction in order to know which way it is. Bro can mean good, or it can mean bad. Actually, it could mean other things, but there is opposites. Yeah. English is more of a new phenomenon than I think others. Japanese has a lot of pairs, intensifiers. Like it could be not particularly, or often, or especially, or not really at all. Or it's good, or it's not so good. Never, like I rarely do something, or it's like very particular. So if it's particular, it could mean particular in a good way or particular in a bad way, depending on the context of the sentence. And Chinese does that too. Same word. You'll end up using the same word as well. I think English started getting more of that. Means a wood of givings, or like a sturdy part of the axe. And the way means like powerful, but it's like dragged from the meaning of my real name, which means horseman. So this is the Chinese version. Oh, yeah. So the Chinese version, I was telling you what the Chinese version is. So, Kewei does sound like a Westerners name, but I was interpreting the characters that it ended up translating to. Like my first name actually means a spear bearer, but there's no Chinese equivalent. Not Maku, but Maku could be. I talked about this before. So it would probably be like 4. We would have to pick a character that lines up with ma, and then ku. So it would have to be this. Or like it would have to be neutral. But you don't really have this setup too often. There's no neutral. So maku, probably. And then ku would be like chi, machi. Maki, no, yeah, it would be closest to machi or maybe even machi. There's no ku, because not available. So then it would have to do with either probably something dealing with a horse, or we could change it to maku. Machi, which then this would end up being a horse. Probably more common. And chi and ji. A ji could work. Ji would be something like a tool. Or maybe like a paragraph. What about cheese? That one's a little harder. Anyways, it's fun looking at how how transliteration and stuff lead to interesting names. Xiangdong, right, insightful. 山东性 山东性 oh 山东性
山洞性
inflammatory. All right.
山洞
肇事者
肇事者
秉直
丙级
oh 秉直 whoops started doing 知 and 次 or 鸡 gotta be careful about. Oh, I missed the G.
浙江
山东性
山洞性
What else did you learn in class today? An hour and a half. That probably got some great content in there.
卤
卤 thick gravy. Oh no, and there's no examples. We're getting a lot of characters with no example in this range. 卤 have I ever used 卤 before? That salt shaker though. Luke Skywalker is in the basement of the house where he is making a thick gravy there on the cement floor. Just like straight up on the cement floor. What is that about? Looks like a soap dispenser. Yeah. He uses the force to lift up a salt shaker and shake it over a stewing pot he has going. Alright, sure. The clumps of salt cause the thick gravy to spray over the side onto Luke's brown robe and the cement floor. It's good enough for me.
卤垒
Lay. A pile of stones. It's quite literally a pile of stones. Wow. I like it. It's kind of like a forest and, you know, you have one tree, right? Mu. And then you have Ling, which is your forest. And then you have your woods, which is your sun. Now you have your stone, Shi. And now you have a pile of stones. I wonder what happened to 2 stones. Where did 2 stones go? Like, where's my this? What happened? What's a pair of stones? Whoops. What happened to this character? You were with the advanced group and they worked fast, and at one point your brain started hurting? Oh, that doesn't sound too healthy. They will be moving you to the beginner group with a Chinese professor? Oh, intriguing. Intriguing. So this time you went from... So now you have a Chinese professor that's from China? Or is this a somewhat similar situation with a Bosnian professor? Hey. Alright. Legolas is in the basement. Yes? Ah, okay. Hopefully, I'm gonna take a jab at it's the first thing I said. Legolas is the basement of... He is Chinese, he's called Ming. Ah, yeah. Classic Ming. Probably Ming. As opposed to like Ming or Ming. Usually a Ming. Legolas is in the basement of the beach house where he is digging into the sandy bottom with a silver elvish shovel. Yeah? He finds 3 stones as he digs in the sand, which he tosses into the corner, forming a pile of stones. As he digs further into the damp, sandy ground, he finds more stones, and his pile of stones grows ever larger. What is he even looking for? Okay. Honestly, I think that's fine. Is it? It kind of sounds like Link, though, not Legolas. Huh. It really does sound like Link. That Link would be doing something like that. Legolas would be like, nah, chief. The constant consternation between Lei versus Lei. Upright. Do we have upright? Guangming. Guangming Lei Luo. Oh, 没有 is the new thing you learned? Yeah, 没有. And not have, or any form of not currently in of the status. Yeah, like 我没有时间, 我没有雷, 我没有一个雷. 一个 is a counter. You need a counter for objects. So. But 时间 is time, and time don't necessarily need a counter. Ooh, I look forward to when you start doing counters too. Counters are fundamental parts of sentences, so whenever you're describing an object, it usually requires a counter. So 没有雷 would mean I don't have, yeah, pile of stones. Yeah. There's a little bit more, but if you say 没有雷, it's probably good enough. But usually it's we're gonna have to need a counter. So 没有 it needs to have a counter. And then 雷, which then would be stones. So usually you could say 一个, and I don't remember 个 right now. 一个, so 1 counter of stone. Yeah. The D is also the new thing they start. Oh, the de. Oh, yeah. The of. It's like the closest thing to a particle. It's like I call it de is the connector. I don't know how, I'm curious how they are describing it, but the traditional thing is people would say something like possession is the one of the uses, and like I usually call it the connector. So so of what? Of a pile of stones, it connects the two phrases, the one before and the one after. So 你的 so it'd be yours. So this would be yours because it's you, and then connector. So it's connected to you, yours. And then 他的 his, or hers, or its, because ta is the same read for all three characters. This would be the you'll probably have this as your first lesson with the, which is to create possession. Possession is one of the, like, the English term for that. So like objects can have things too, like 车的. So this is car. So is, it's the cars. So whatever's in the car. So it's the 车的. And everything else, this is like a associating. It can also connect adjectives. It's a really great one. 你的 他的 is probably the first thing you'll use. 我的 mine. 我的 which is mine. And then you can add anyone's like name, something that can own something. So like 科 right? 科为的. So that's this person's thing, yours, basically, in third person. 科为的, and then you can add the whatever it is that is yours, like 车, which is car. 垒, it's your pile. It's this person's pile of stones.
垒
垒
橙
橙 orange 橙 wait, how does gang become cheng? Wait. Do I have another orange? I don't think I have another orange. Do you look like a cheng? You look more like a dung. Oh no, you do look like a chung. Oh, that's neat. You do look like a chung. Another chung. This chung. Which is clear. Orange, huh? Thanks for the advanced explanation. I think, did you, I'm curious. Did you use it, in class already? Did you use it in class already? Orange? Oh, it's also a tree and a fruit. Oh, okay. It's because probably 橙树and 成果probably are the two vocabulary words. Charlie Brown is inside the English Manor where he is making a bunker to hide from the rich kids again because they keep bullying him. So that's the same chung. He goes up to an orange tree and surrounds it with cans of beans to make his own bunker. Oh wow, it's getting more advanced. He then sits inside the bunker under the orange tree eating beans while enjoying the scent of oranges. That's pretty good. I like it. I could have changed it to like a wooden fence or something. A wooden bunker. Oh, 橙汁, orange juice, and 橙色. How do you use orange tree and orange fruit and not use it as an example? Come on. I mean, 橙汁is fine, and 橙色, orange juice, orange color. There's also probably 橙树, and Chengguo. It's an advanced group and they just started using it. Oh, I see.
诚意
E. Towering. Wait. We have a towering. What was it? Cui Yi. Right? I think so. Is that not Cui Yi? Oh no. Oh no. Hold up. I need to make sure the other towering. It's a different type of towering then, not a. Oh, it's not towering. That's destroy. What is the towering? Jiang. It's Jiang. Ah, I'm surprised. Jiang is not linked with this. So what type of towering is this? High and steep towers? It's kind of the same. But the other one is only using a vocabulary word that it exudes intensifying. Is this an intensifier too? To stand towering. It's kind of an intensifier. I mean, this could be literal too. Taller than the other person. But I think stand towering is more of an intensifier. Whoops. Interesting. Yoshi is in the bathroom of the house where there is a towering mountain. Okay, in the bathtub. That is hundreds of meters. Okay, all right. You need to calm down. A handgun and a wait. Do you look like a Yi? You look more like a Chi, mixed with the. What? You don't look like a Yi. Poster. Okay, all right. We gotta change it up. Does kind of remind me of Chi. The more recent Chi. The one. What is it? Until. Yep. It does remind me of Chi. We change out the path for a mountain. Second. It's pretty late for you. Yeah, take care. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. I would love to hear the next thing you learn. Or maybe you'd be interested in doing. I'm kind of curious what else you would be doing while you wait for the next class, right? Since you only have a singular class. Yeah, good luck, Padre. Thanks for stopping by. Oh boy, how do we Yoshi handgun something? Maybe like you will practice tones? Ah, okay. Nice. Your bath. Okay, Yoshi's in the bathroom of the house. Maybe like overlooking a towering mountain. Not really. No, you can't overlook. Next to a towering mountain. I don't know how to make this more Yoshi-like. Yeah, practice. Oh man. It gets a special grappling shooting handgun. That's kind of a neat thing, but that kind of sounds like James Bond. Maybe he is maybe he is placing the second next to a towering mountain where he encountered a second handgun. He retrieved it and stored it and hid it away in the bathroom because he's a good boy. Oh no! Oh wait, no, that's fine. Towering. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Lee to stand towering. Okay, that one's gonna be tough. Cha. Man, why do you look like a fun? Why do you go and fun a cha? Man. I don't even have a cha that looks remotely like this. To diverge or diverge. The fork. Why have I seen... Oh, that's kind of like fun though. To divert, to separate, or to part. Why is it cha? Oh, there is always a chance that it has a second read. That I am not unaware of. Charlie Brown is in the bathroom of the auditorium, getting ready for his role in the play. Sure, he is dressed up as a mountain. Okay. His friends is dressed up as a battle shark. What the? Wearing a pair of fins and carrying a sword. They both approach the stalls and diverge as they go into separate stalls. Well, except Charlie's mountain costume won't fit into the other stall. That's kind of cute. Oh man, diverge. We can use parts though. We can use parts instead. How does that work with diverge though? That's so tough. What in the world? Although I think this is pretty funny, so we're gonna try to remember it this way. I can't think of something right off the top of my head. Da cha to interrupt. Slap to diverge it. Side row makes sense. Cha lu.
Cha.
Our what is this? Our soap dispenser? Yes, our soap dispenser. Oh my word.
Lu.
Lu is rough. And there are no words yet added to it, so that's all we get. That's all we get for now. Ooh. Okay.
Cha.
I foresee problems.
Yi. Lei. Cheng.
Okay.
Fu.
Fu? A captive. Oh, interesting. It does look like a fool, though. The other Fu is float. I believe it is this. Yes, it is. The other one's float. Okay. Frankenstein. Frankenstein is inside the living room of the house where he is captive. I still haven't seen Del Toro's Frankenstein yet. Maybe I should watch that tonight. Frankenstein is inside the living room of the house where he is captive. Next to him is Slender Man and a child who are holding him captive. If Frankenstein moves an inch from the couch, they hit him with the sharp cleats. Or something sharp. Cleats is being relegated to basically an object that is sharp. They're trying to ransom him for money. Frankenstein, man, Slenderman and Child is not so bright. Do we have prison? No. Ulu. Oh, there's prisoner. Qiu? No, Jiang. Oh, Jiang Fu makes sense. A captive, a war captive. I was thinking more like Fu. Maybe Fu Lao. Captive jail. So it'd be like a prisoner, or maybe like Fu Qiu, a captive prisoner. So it's just like prison, captive.
Fu.
Interesting.
Ai.
I. You don't look like an I, you look more like a E. Why are you I? Wait. Oh no. There is an I that looks like you. Right? No. I think of Tai. Interesting. Let's go look at Snowflake. Snowflake is an interesting character. Yeah, there's the E. There's the other Yi. Do we have an I that looks anything like this? No. Sucks. Sucks, I tell ya. And Tai was the other one. So Tai, Yi are the ones that I remember immediately. That could overlap, but it's usually Yi, so I have to remember this. This one can be a little problematic. Narrow. I know this character as Narrow. Not particularly. Alright, Master Chief is in the bathroom of the high school where he holds a dish of snowflakes he collected from the nearby hills. Oh, now you're using now we're on the same page, Kevin. We are totally on the same page for this one. He is trying to enter one of the bathroom stalls to flush the oh no, now we're off page. The beginning is pretty good. Enter one of the bathroom stalls to flush the snowflakes down the toilet, but the stall entrance is too narrow with his green armor that he can't enter. Some high school kids push him from behind to get through the narrow opening. Suddenly, he hops through the narrow gap, but in doing so, lands directly in the toilet, scattering the snowflakes all over the tile floor. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I mean, how do you link narrow? And why would you a dish of snowflakes? It's not great. Kind of humorous. Not that great. I really want to switch up Snowflake. And then this character is actually different from a Snowflake. That component is different. I could use benefit, narrow benefit, and hill. Alright, I guess we'll try to go for it. I don't... That's kind of weak. 狭隘, yeah, narrow. 狭隘. I don't know if I have 狭 though. I don't have 狭 yet. 狭. 爱像. Xiang becomes alley? Wait, is this a different? Oh, slightly different.
爱
Oh no.
盐
Yen? A land gate. Uh-oh. That's a mortar and pestle. Yeah, we kind of changed mortar and pestle. Dagger and mortar to mortar and pestle. Yoshi is inside the pawn shop shopping for a dagger. The pawn shop is divided into lanes made of mortar. Okay. Lane gate. Alright, Yoshi is inside the pawn shop. Searching for a mortar and pestle. To maybe like fetching. Searching. Say fetching for a mortar and pestle for Mario to make, I don't know, make building materials for a land gate. Land gates and saloon doors. Oh no. Oh no. Fetching's fine. I think fetching is what I'm focusing on. But the land gates. Alright. It kind of reminds me of like cement gates, so land gates. King of Hell? What the? Yan Wang? Oh, land gate king. Oh, interesting. What the carnation? Okay.
盐
Yan.
彩
Thai? Okay, you do look at Thai. Thai. To notice. We do have the eyeball. Casper is in the basement of the high school. In the middle of the basement, by the piles of extra school supplies, is a small tree that Casper noticed. He also noticed a small eye wearing... Okay. Casper is in the basement of the high school. Looking for extra school supplies. He noticed a bunch of wooden desks and notices... Wait. Looking is fine with his eyes, right? For a bunch of for school supplies. Discovered a bunch of cleats for sharp objects and some wooden desks and notices, or I guess he notices. It's fine. Be good enough. But how do I know this is Casper? I don't know. Maybe not quite useful for a ghost. The cleats and wind does, I suppose. I have no idea. To pay attention to the tie. Notice logic. Pay attention. Interesting. No, the tie. To completely ignore Uli Butai. Logic, no. No reason, no notice. Intriguing.
采掐
Cha for pinch? Oh my gosh, it's mortar and pestle again. For pinch? Oh wait, actually that's not too bad. Oh no, but it's Kirby. And fingers. Okay. We're probably gonna have to read anyway. Alright, Kirby is in front of the auditorium, where he is performing a trick. I see. He's performing a trick. He okay. Breaks out in mortar and pestle. I don't know how to Oh, it's LE. English. Mortar and pestle. Use it to make a, I don't know, a liquid concoction he added a pinch of random stuff with his fingers, sucked it up, make something. What? Can't spell. Wait. Sucked it up and inflated like a big hot air balloon. Performing a trick. I don't know, in a talent show. That. Oh no, pinch. Oh no. Kind of rough. To roughly calculate. What? Cha Xuan. Pinch? Like, this is an intensifier? Interesting. Or not in, well, it doesn't, it lowers, but intensifier goes both ways.
掐
It affects the degree. That's what it feels like right now. Okay.
扶
Heck. I know the mnemonic, but I don't remember what the definition was. Oh, captive?
采
Okay. Rough goings, I can tell you now.
爱
Very rough goings.
盐 掐
So many characters. So few vocabulary words. Alright. Take a little breather for a moment here. Alright. Okay. 抽筋
抽筋
我晚上睡觉时常常抽筋。
What the 抽筋 Oh, no. I'm blanking on Jing. What? Oh, Chou Jing. Oh my gosh.
"芯片
我们的手机芯片是由这家工厂生产的。
敌人
他是我的敌人。
己
Backbone. Backbone. Heck! Oh. I misspelled.
机票
这张机票很贵。
旁边
王先生旁边那位先生是谁？
出生
我妹妹昨天出生了。
己
Heck! Wait. Give me a sec. What? Oh, whoops. What? Whoa, everything's gone to kaput.
卵
Let's try this again here. What? Hold up. Uh-oh. Not that. Where are the feathers come? Oh.
翔
Oh man, Sore is weak. Very weak.
吴国
吴国的国君曾与越国开战。
加州
加州是美国的一个州。
利坦
Oh no, that's a paperclip. What in the? What is going on? I don't know. Something is not clicking there.
挺
Uh-oh. Right? It's
炸弹
炸弹是非法的。
okay.
舅舅
我和舅舅一起去钓鱼。
产品
这家工厂的产品。
Okay. Okay.
昏迷
病人突然昏迷了。
What? When me lose consciousness and stuff? Yeah, fall into a coma. Alright, it's fine. Alright.
催鸟巢
我在树上看到一个鸟巢。
太极
Oh, that's beat. What? Oh, wait. Right.
涉及
这个问题涉及到国家安全。
胃口
我没有胃口了。
Huh?
细菌
细菌可以引起疾病。
累
Oh no. Wait. I'm barely hanging on each and every time, man.
陪伴，
他喜欢陪伴小孩子。
Okay, that one was pretty good. We're bringing it back.
顽皮，
不要顽皮，
What? It's kind of like that. Naughty. Yeah, it's fine. 1P is a pivot. Being mischievous is being like stubbornly unchanging or not listening. Wait. So what's going on here? I think the second one is definitely true. So something's gone wrong with the left one. That's a blossoming tree. Oh no, wait. That's not a blossoming tree. That's vermilion. Or no, it's not vermilion. It's oh.
扶持，
政府应该扶持小型企业。
It's to aid or support. It's fine. They're both the same thing. Okay. What is this? Slenderman and Mountain? YOLO? Okay. I think I YOLO'd a little right there. Something makes me want to type Xian. Oh, it is. Okay.
先
Okay. Gairen. Oh, Yoran, maybe? Hmm?
平
Oh, no, that's proof. A bazooka! Hooray!
堵住，
他失去了赌注。
菜
I'm gonna say Yoran. Dang it! I don't know anymore. I'm out of ideas. Yeah, I swear it's yeah. Oh wait. Wait. 结讲 no. 结构
结构，
文章的结构很清晰。
文章的结构很清晰。Like conclusion or results. 结构 It's like established, tied together. 文章 yeah, the chapter. It's like structure. Okay, that's fine. What did I say this was? Heck, oh, proof. It's kind of annoying. I'm a little miffed by that. 方向 not 方向 What? Yeah, 吃什么？吃控。
失控。
他在会议上失控了。
哦，默契。
默契。
他和他之间有很深的默契。
It's like mutual trust. It's like understanding, like underlying secret understanding. Yeah, like mutual trust is fine. It's a like yeah, mutual agreement where it's not. It's on a deeper level, not on a superficial level. Tacit. Keep forgetting the word tacit. Wait. What did I? Oh, yeah. We're fine. Support. Support. What? Oh, whoops.
卖。
The my word. I honestly don't remember how it leads to wheat. Let me take a look at this. How does that lead to wheat? Oh, because he was doing a plumbing job and then there's like a big tree, bunch of things in the way with wheat everywhere. Not that great. It really isn't. Trying to do the plumbing job.
方向。
他朝学校的方向走了。
到处。
到处都是树木。
到处是like that way, that position, or just over. It's just position. It's like that direction everywhere. It's fine. It's a position.
Li.
拿手。
拿手。
他开车很拿手。
Oh, adept. Wow, 拿手. I totally don't remember that. Heck! Wait, what's going on here? What did I do? Roll. What? 手术室。
手术室。
手术是需要维持无菌环境。
真环境。Han. Supposed to be oh, Atemono. No? Yes? I don't know. Oh no. Okay. I really thought that was... Yeah, yo. Oh no. Oh no, just kidding. Oh no, I don't know.
蓝色，
我的眼睛是蓝色的。
I don't know. I don't know. Oh no. Uh. What? Hoang? It's like a signal or something. Or close. Is it a signal? Communication? Communicate?
继父，
他继父很照顾他。
How do you do the continuing stepfather? Oh boy. Hold up. Ren Yuan? No, twin. Wait. No. I got that so wrong. I think I know. I have no. We're gonna go with Dan.
当
Like a roll. Okay. Okay, hold up. Thought that was a mutant, but it's not. Maybe it's a butler. So if it's a butler, what is that? Butler in silver? No, that's double butler silver. Something 天气这蛇么蛇 what the something 好么好 what happening here? 我们去公园吧。这么好 yeah 这么好。天气这么好。我们去公园吧。Like the weather is this nice. That's a sense. Oh, it is sense. So it's a tea run. What? Wait. What? Hold up. Oh, I thought it was since. Oh wait, it is since. 既然天气这么好，我们去公园吧。Yeah. Okay. My life is forfeit at the moment. I can train y'all.
吹牛，
他在吹牛。
Thing. What happened here? Eat what? This is tone.
通
Is it like communicate? Oh my gosh, a second. No, that's not. Oh, no. That's not what I think. And
皇冠，
皇后戴着一顶华丽的皇冠。
that's not what I think it is. Oh no. I don't know what it is now. Oh no.
千，
What's wrong with this?
喜，
That one's tough. So hand technique. Oh, hand technique. Surgery operation room. Oh my gosh. Or operating room. What the heck is hand technique surgery? I figured this out now. Now I'm just going. Oh, Quan Chen. Hold up. Tuan Yuan? This is like a re.
团圆，
既然
既然，
既然天气这么好，我们去公园吧。
Okay. So I thought this was number, but that doesn't make sense. That would be meat number. What the heck is meat number? Wait. Hold.
肉类，
肉类食品，
Just meat.
静，
Oh man, we're getting. Oh no, but I don't think I can recover from it. I don't think I can. Okay, so hang. It's not Diao. Or is it Diao? No, it's not. Ta Xing. Let's see. Ta Qing Zi. Qing Zi. Not guy. Hua. Ta Qing Zi Hua something. 金行这什么工作？线工作。挂金行。哦，挂树。 No, 挂帅。
挂帅，
他亲自挂帅进行这项工作。
Basically like take charge or take lead or command. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. What the dirt and Turkey? What in the world is that?他的书桌上 something 积了很多文件。Oh, it's probably都机. Oh no. No, it's not 都机. No. The first thing is not right.
奠定，
基础教育奠定人生的基石。
What? Oh, wait. Huh.措辞
措辞，
这段文字的措辞令人困惑。
这段文字的措辞令人困感 or 困寒。 What is that? How's that make sense? Mistaken. I don't know what that is. I have no idea at the moment. Or maybe it's supposed to. It's bad. It's bad. Maybe like a scandal or something. It's bad. What the? Huh. Oh.
幕后，
It's something bad to resign. Oh no. That is not good. Arrange. I thought of this as a mistake. Ooh. Yeah, that is not good. Actually, this one in general is not good. So we're gonna have to think about. Cool. That's not good at all. Yeah. Cool. Wording. That needs help. Everything about this needs help. Or, yeah, mostly. The definition needs so much help. I have no idea. We gotta flex something around that. No idea.
铝
Okay. I thought the dirt and the turkey thing was like yeah, like Koichi.
堆积
Okay.
他的书桌上堆积了很多文件，
It's kind of like collected or piled up. Okay. All right. That's fine. Yeah, wording, diction, paragraphs, sentences, tone, pronunciation, all those things are they're kind of all over the place. Gotta work on them.
火锅
火锅有很多种类，
泡
What? My gut feeling failed again. This is the story of the last couple days, man.
公函
我收到了一封公函，
Or official letter, it's fine. Official letters, public is okay. Sandwich.
函件
我保留所有收到的函件，
贫穷
贫穷地区需要更多的帮助。
班
I was surprised this is not correct. Is that not? Is that not judge? Huh.
到
Oops, I missed the A.
夏威夷
夏威夷的沙滩非常吸引人，
What? Oh wait, that's Turkey. Oh no, the moon thing, the double moon thing. It's not. Oh no, that's a problem. I don't remember. What? Wait, hold on. Oh no, just kidding. I'm pretty sure that's Jong. No. What's that? 对快测不清 Something makes me want to type.
总裁
总裁对决策负责，
Oh, 负责 not 负责 Oh yeah, that's 负责 Like in summary. Judge. Like in summary overall oh no, this is the other one to refer to president. Yeah. We're gonna skip this. This is fine. That we're gonna skip. Excuse me? I'm gonna throw this out there. Nope. No. Is that supposed to be Steam? I'm not even sure. And sheep? Like where does the sheep come? Or did I use energy? I mean, it could be. I don't know. That's disappointing. That's correct. Um.
泡沫，
啤酒上的泡沫很丰富。
Okay.
搂抱，
孩子一见到爸爸就跑过去搂抱他。
That's a very pleasant imagery. Child would run to his father for a hug.
不孝，
父母不希望他成为一个不孝之人。
Parents don't want to be become a person unworthy, right? Unworthy people. Let's see.
彩虹，
孩子们喜欢画彩虹。
Okay. Uh-oh. Heck! Thought I screwed up there. Oh no. I wasn't paying attention.
细，
That's rough.
娶妻，
娶妻是一件大事。
So what happened here? Oh, bung.
崩，
Alright. Slowly but surely, we're gonna continue to truck along here.
主旨，
演讲的主旨是关于团队合作。
草稿，
这是我的草稿。
丁，
What the ding? Okay. Oh, you're totally a yang, right? Oh my goodness. I don't know. I feel so exposed.
窗框，
这个窗框需要修理。
Oh man. What is this grain stalking turkey thing doing? None? I don't know. I wanted to try it anyway.
生肖
生肖是中国传统的文化。
氏族
每个氏族有自己的文化。
梯
Oh, I yellowed that so hard. Oh, is this Hui? 这是灰 Yeah. Okay. 挥霍
挥霍
他在挥霍家里的财产。
框架
这是一个法律框架问题。
鞋卸下
工人把货物从卡车上卸下。
焊绑
It's a role model. Oh no, a roster. Roster is better. Roster. Okay.
起奠基
这本书为他的事业奠基。
摧毁
战争摧毁了他们的家园。
呐喊
孩子在游乐场开心的呐喊。
逮捕
警察昨天逮捕了一名小偷。
量
对 or no 对 Hold. Oh no, it's 碎
顺遂
祝你的计划都能顺遂。
like go smoothly. Okay.
萌芽
春天时萌芽的植物很美丽。
发
That one's rough. Very rough.
盛抽屉
这个抽屉很深。
这个抽屉 Oh, 抽屉
物谈
主管和员工进行了晤谈。
That's fine. It's meet and talk. Don't even. Don't even. All right. Can I figure this out? Sheep. Man. It could be a yang. It looks like a yang, but it could be a qi. Can it be a qi? I don't see how qi is related to any of this. Where's the sheep? I think this is old. Oh, wait. I know what it is.
氧
Oh my gosh. Thank you, being a young. Oh my gosh, it's oxygen. Yeah. Man. We are scrapping so hard.
火焰
火焰在空气中跳动，
Scrapping so hard.
焊
Oh no. Weld? Oh man. I thought I was home free. Why can't I? Oh, is it? What? Hmm.
球室
球室里没有任何窗户，
萌发
希望在他的心中萌发。
带
How does he just like chill? Idle. Idle is bad. Idle is really bad. Oh no. That's not great.
虚
That's not good either. Some of these some of these characters lately are rough. Very rough.
捆
Swiped it. No. Oh my gosh. This is an old one. And I grip the depths of my brain. What is the relationship between turkey and a grain stalk? Having a mental block, seeing it alone. Something makes me wanna type oh no. There's no chance. Sure. Oh, it's childish. We tried a bunch of times actually. It's not that old. Actually pretty recent. Yeah, without the Japanese, we can't recover this. I should really rely on Japanese. Yeah, there's nothing about James Bond in this. I need to go back. It's easy to just constantly say, oh, this is a mission. Anything can be a mission. But I need a relationship between the turkey and the grain stock somehow. I got an idea. There was no way. I was nowhere near true. I was looking at Jie, maybe like Jingji sort of area. I was not looking at Zhu. And I'm pretty sure that's a unique Zhu. Yeah, nothing related to it. And it's the most recent one. And it's very problematic. Very problematic. Both Japanese and it's usually paired up with yo zhi or childish. Or in other words, youqi. It's okay in the vocabulary word, not okay when it's standing alone character. So it's not really that big a deal, but the vocabulary where it's used for its case kind of gives it away. Disappointing. Very disappointing. 坚不可摧。
坚不可摧。
友谊的力量是坚不可摧的。
What was 摧 again? Trey is the newest. Oh, destroy.
栓。治。保佑。
我们祈求神明保佑平安。
有平安。Upright, protect. It's like to bless. Okay. Oh, not protect. Upright. Blessed. Fine. Recent. There's that machine.
Yeah.
And
会晤。
总统将会晤外国领袖。
Of course, you would use 总统 as opposed to what was the other one? 中 I don't remember. Have to keep it in mind.
肯。
Yo, what? Nibble. Okay.
全。揪。
What? Excuse me? Okay, I mean, hold tight is fine. Sure.
毛孔。
他的毛孔很大。
Oh, that's pores.
斧头。
他把斧头放在地上。
Whoops. Bless. Why do I keep thinking upright? Which one is upright? Remember what upright is.
Ju.
Pretty good. Pretty alright. Got some bypasses. Specifically, the other way to say president. Oh, right. 总裁 instead of 总统. Okay. All right. Can we rely on things? No, this one's unreliable. Yeah. Can I rely on this? Nope. Blue. Can I rely on this? Nope. How does this one work? Oh man. Cha. How about you? Nope. Play. How about you? Yes. We got one. Tongue. Not you. Hi. You. Nice. We got two. Fool. How about you? Nope. Ian. Oh, you. Nope. Yeah, that one's rough. And then we can rely on this one. Tie. Okay, so what? 3. We got like 3 out of the 11 or 10. 3 out of 10. All of this is gonna start piling up at some point. Okay. 教室. Bing Bing. 冰冰有理，彬彬有礼。安睡。宽恕。胚胎，胚胎。I can't see what that's supposed to be. It's probably 教. Yeah. 教室者 or 教室指。教室指 right? Oh no, it's 教室者. Should have trusted my gut feeling. Okay. All right. Being T. 浙江 Zhejiang. Hmm. What's that? Shandong. Shandongxing. Shandong. Alright. Rough one, Yoshi. Bathroom of the house. Hiding away a second handgun he discovered in the neighboring towering mountain. Okay. Luke Skywalker basement of the house. He's being a mopey hermit. Creating a nice stew. Use a force. Right, the force to... my gosh, Soul Shaker. Move a Soul Shaker. Pumping it in. Wasn't very careful. Splashed a little bit. Right. Make some gravy, I guess. Rough one. Special alien hermit gravy. Okay. Charlie Brown, bathroom, auditorium. Trying to go to the bathroom, but his heckin' mountain costume, parts of it is getting caught. I guess he needs to kind of make a fork in his costume, like a fork in a mountain. This one's rough. That one's really rough. To get in the stall. Okay, so we have Legolas is in the basement of the beach house, digging with a magic shovel through a pile of rocks for like an elvish artifact or something. Okay. Charlie Brown in the English manor. Climbing on top of an orange tree. That's a fancy place. There's a tree inside for this one. And then created a bunker around the tree. And fortified it with a bunch of cans of beans. Yep. Here we are. Away from the bullying rich kids. Okay. Yeah, Master Chief. Bathroom. High school. This one's rough. High school. He has, for some reason, he has a plate. A plate of snowflakes. From the neighboring hill that he wants to discard, but the stall is too narrow for his armor, so he has a bunch of high school kids helping him get in. It's not that great. Not great at all. We'll have to brainstorm it the next time. Workshop. We need to workshop that. Frankenstein is in the living room of the house of a slender man and his child who has captured him, made him a captive. They're like torturing him with sharp cleats. Right. That one's pretty okay. Yoshi in the pawn shop. Or I went to the pawn shop to fetch a mortar and pestle. Mortar and pestle in order to make some land gates and saloon doors. Might create material for it. With Mario. Okay. Kirby is in a talent show in the auditorium. Broke out once again a mortar and pestle. And used his fingers to add a pinch of a lot of things. And then he consumed it and became a hot air balloon, right? Something Kirby can do. Then we have Casper. Basement of the high school. Looking for supplies. Looking for supplies and noticed there are school at like cleats and a bunch of wooden desks. Nothing very useful for the good old friendly ghosts. Alright, 措辞. How did 措 work? So 措, which is a range. I need to look at what the other 措 is. I'm getting the two 措s a little mixed up here. And then 词 has nothing related with wording. It has so little to relate to it that I don't even know which 词 it is. Oh. Yeah, see, it really doesn't. Oh man. How do I do chaos again? I know what it is, but I don't know how to write chaos. Chaos is chaos. What is it? Cleats? Cleats elbow into a hood with... Oh my gosh. Alright, cleats. Invert elbow into a hood with an elbow and a folding stool. Fucking chaos. Oh, chaos. What are we gonna do? Alright. So it's like... reverse elbow and a stool. And then what was the hot sauce? Zi. 措辞, which is for diction or wording. I think the mnemonic that they had was like, oh, you know, if you arrange your words and you screw up, you will resign from it. That's why your wording is important. Great. And then 智, 智 makes me wanna flip some virtual tables. Childish. Alright, let's see what we can do about these two. Okay. Wording is how you arrange each word with a sentence until you resign yourself to use the original phrasing. That doesn't help. No. Get out. Let's see. Resign and arrange. I don't know. Maybe like one must resign to understanding proper wording through arranging of understanding of diction or arranging words, I guess. Not that great. Most of it is not great. I think it does help if I don't keep thinking of mistake. It's metal. That is mistake. How many? Oh, I don't have a lot of tool. Interesting. I can't improve on that at the moment. Let's see. Sure. Where are we? You're childish. Do we have any other Zhu that we can link up? Nope. Obviously, it's not the same. Yeah, Yo Chu would be my tether. It doesn't look like anything when it's standing alone. Okay, so let's tie. Okay, so James Bond in this bathroom of the house having a special assignment to guard a childish turkey of the thorn. I don't know. A priceless, childish turkey pet of a notable ambassador that spoils it with grain stocks. And James have to clean up the mess it makes. The grain stock. And I guess keeping it clean. Sure. Other than that, gotta remember Chu. T, not Chu. T. Alright. That's a wrap. Wasn't too bad, right? 20 minutes. It's kind of around the same amount of time. Alright folks, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, shit. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, give it a try, let me know what you think. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, share what you're learning in Mandarin. I love to chat, make some associations, right? Association is the name of the game. When something is learned, you associate it with another memory, and associations can be created by encouraging each other to apply the information right away. Form connections. It's kind of what I mean by associations. It can really improve retention over time, in my opinion. And sharing, exchanging ideas, talking about it, keeps each other motivated on top of finding ways of applying new memories to it. Reinforcing, right? That doesn't feel maybe as arduous as grinding the same thing through repetition. So until then, until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back for a Neverwinter update. New module has dropped. All right, I'll be right back. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It has been 3 months? 3 or 4 months? Something like that. Which now we're back with our bi-monthly, sort of or not bi-monthly, bi-yearly, or kind of like semi-tri-yearly update to our modules. Usually it's 2 modules a year, roughly speaking. So we're back with module 32. Now, there is a little bit of catching up to do. There was an experimental module called module 31.5. I didn't cover that because the experimental thing ended up being what ends up being a event thing, and I don't usually cover the event stuff. It is called the Slaughterhouse module 31.5. And the reason why I didn't cover it is because it was a pet project, allegedly a pet project by someone who's been shooting the thing, and it was a PvPvE related thing, or PvEVP related thing, and that is not the thing that I cover in terms of content. It took the arena of the, what do you call it? The Moon Dancer chapter, where you had the arena and you fought waves of monsters, and then they try to add like debuffs or scaling stuff that's randomly chosen, kind of give it a little bit of the PvE vibe, the arena PvE vibe, and then it tacked on a requirement for PvP. And to me, I think I've already voiced my concerns or criticisms, or maybe even opinions regarding the state of Neverwinter when it comes to consistently entertaining modes that revolve around players having access to a time frame in which you have to negotiate a group for. And then tacking on the, in my opinion, incredibly short-sightedness about, despite thinking PvP would change the landscape of what's already an incredibly exclusive and gate-kept community, that to me, I wouldn't have ended up participating in most of it. So I didn't end up participating in any of it, actually. That was something that I intentionally skipped over. Because 1, it relies on forming groups once again, and then 2, the PvP aspect, that's it's kind of like kicking a horse while it's down. While it may resonate with, I've been following the Discord chatter and whatnot, while it may resonate with whoever is self-selecting themselves to chatter about it, that is not, in my opinion, reflexive of something that doesn't exist anymore, which is incoming players, right? This game is reaching a kind of a very critical juncture, I suppose, in which, are you looking for growth in the game? Because since Dika has taken over, obviously they're using a statistics approach, a data mining approach to stuff. So they're collecting surveys. They've been collecting surveys for a while, and more recently they posted a survey on 4 classes. And I actually, let me make sure, I am actually looking forward to what becomes of that server, because it does involve one class, and it's Barbarian. I'm gonna be curious if Blade Master, and especially the Sentinel, would have a change that I'd be interested in covering before I basically stop Neverwinter. Now we're, so covered the Slaughterhouse thing, not a fan. It's a pet project, so I appreciate that they're trying new things, or someone at the development group is trying new things. I feel like it's clearly a passion project because it does demonstrate how out of touch it is, in my opinion. Not a criticism on the person's creativity or their attempt to do so. I'm sure other people enjoyed it. There was a bunch of hiccups and bugs and scaling things. This has now, Slaughterhouse has now been going to be repurposed into in one of the rotating events, like Day of the Dungeon Master and all that other stuff, right? Like recently, well, right now, the Harvester of Nightmares, or Nightmare Harvest, what you call it, is running right now. Maybe it becomes one of those things, and even then, I think I would probably end up skipping it. In my opinion, it's kind of like the April Fool's Day situation. Not in my opinion incredibly proactive in growth. That's a trade-off, because you're either going to be catering to people who have a relentless loyalty to whatever it is that they want to maintain, versus being open to catering to some different directions. And I was open to Slaughterhouse. It's not my cup of tea. I'm not the target audience per se. That's what happens when you take chances on directional changes. It's more like a half measure, in my opinion. It was a pet project that catered to loyalists to me, and that's well and good. However, it's like a dip. Like, either you're already in it or you're not going to get it. You're not going to get with the program, right? So now, fast forward, we're on module 32, and this is more, in my opinion, of the same concerns that I have. It is fueled and constantly leaning towards a feedback that is represented by keeping the game in a direction that doesn't, in my opinion, appeal to the growth or indicate the growth or attempt to maintain the growth of the game. It's consistently trying to run down the path of trying to find some sort of boasting form of accolades that is not tangible to growth, because new players do not find these things tangible yet, right? Your idea is to create its tangibility. What am I saying here? Well, in lieu of their excitement, I actually find it incredibly deflating, actually, because while it's exciting that they want to finish the 2-part episode of Red Harvest, so this is a continuation of the Red Harvest thing that's left behind. So we return to the setting that I really enjoyed, like the place that they had, but it featured a trial. And now the main feature of this game, of this module, is another trial. And as exciting that may sound for a game that would be thriving and not an exclusive club of people who happen to log in a specific time frame to be able to play the game, and they still released it on Preview Shard as well in order to diminish the length of the longevity of the trial, while they're collecting all these feedback and collecting all trying to situate, right, as the new managers, I suppose, of the developmental direction. This, in my opinion, is not excusable. Not only does it play to the idea that, oh yeah, sorry, guys, this is really exciting, we're gonna bring up another trial, and then that trial is gonna have gated things that deal with having the status that you already have. That, in my opinion, is a great way to say that it's time to quit Neverwinter, in my opinion. Because if you're not already there, this stuff is not exciting, in my opinion. It is largely irrelevant, and it's such a shame. Like, the complex mechanics that I saw that they're describing, we're gonna see it, maybe. There might be a chance. Like, what happens is they're still doing the tier system where the normal version is some gimped selective version of representation of the advanced version, and then the master version is like show off your EPing, right? I haven't used that phrase in a while. Like show off your aptitude, of which you also need a prerequisite of people to do so in a particular time frame on a live service game in which its population is consistently dwindling. And then your highlighted feature is to basically cater to whoever that already is on board, but then continue to make sure that they are the only people that will be interested. So it's incredibly new player unfriendly. It's myopic because all the feedback is driven by whoever is already established. That excludes me because obviously I'm not motivated, in my opinion, to really see it as someone who wants to affect the developer's direction. I honestly think it would be really wonderful if they continue to experiment. Experimentation is the name of the game to resuscitate long-standing games, not necessarily continuously go down a path and double downing on designs that didn't resonate in the first place. You would honestly, the expectation is if you get feedback, it would go towards a direction that would increase things. But in an old game, a game that has a really established audience, they will likely, in my opinion, be more conducive to provide feedback to maintain the direction of the game or whatever they're used to. That is effectively entrapping this game to the past. If that is what their intent is and they're satisfied with it, and then everyone else who is very vocal is satisfied with it, then that's what would happen. All the other players leave and you would continue to manage your resources with the existing player base. So not only was the announcement that this was going to be another trial, it legitimately made me thought I don't have to cover it. And then they have this whoever's writing the announcements for like Dika representation on online, it's often incredibly apologetic, but it's apologetic in the sense of, yeah, we know what we're doing, but you're just gonna have to suck it up anyways. Like when they introduce trials, they're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be really exciting, it's like really high phasic, there's 3 zones, 3 bosses. Oh yeah, by the way, advanced is kind of like an easier version, and then normal is kind of like very gimped. And don't worry guys, we're still going to do more modules. The next one's going to be dungeon, and then we're going to go back to the normal schedule. That is not compensating for what it has been done. The next 2 should be dungeons. In fact, the next one should cover more than 1 dungeon. That's how you equate and own what you're saying. But instead, it's constantly doing something and then apologizing for it. And I feel like that is a very, very souring note. And I don't know how I feel about it. Like, it's kind of a mixed ambivalent thing. I know that, at least for now, there's only one more module, and that is the next module, because it's a dungeon. And probably that's the end for me for this. Largely because there's no upside to the direction at the moment. Like, it's buried very, very deep. Recently, Neverwinter's population has, at least the population that I interact with, right, has dwindled to non-existent. So, and the overall population has teetered to the point where there's no recovery because the direction is not for that anymore. There was a time, a little bit before this transition, that some of the measures were taken to make things more exploratory and excitable, Now it's like double downing on the feedback of the most loudest individuals, and the loudest individuals are people who still cling to aptitude, or somehow you have aptitude that is attached to the same audience. Like, there's no aptitude, in my opinion, when the pool of players do not increase. It's kind of like saying you're the best player in a pond of one player, but it's not that extreme right now. But I'm not gonna see the trial. Maybe we might get an advanced trial in just to advertise, like to show what the awesome trial is. But I'm not going to kid myself. The way we're gonna find out very quickly that the way they do the stores, 3 or 4 more different meta currencies to get your loot, still use random loot, excluding key usage. All of that was probably in place, and it's tiered to the point where you play the solo component, the campaign component, and that is a representation of Neverwinter. Free-to-play games, live service games, up in front, the center is the activity you do. Making your highlighted feature a thing of exclusivity is like incredibly not recommended to new players. So like, I haven't been ever more confident that this game cannot be approached from the perspective of someone who wants to try the game. It's not even like, it's a sour note the whole time. Like, okay, oh, I see. So I basically played a little bit, but the real game starts when there are people who basically only play for their own personal satisfaction, in the sense that they want to drive the game developer to satisfy them and not incorporate anything that breaks into new groups, form new groups. It's usually the old hat. So it's like finally getting into a country club and realize that no one there really likes you because they are already all buddied up. So you end up not going to the country club. You end up going down to a very casual bar where you meet people of similar status, and they are all equally open to new ideas, right? This is not that. And doubling down on trials definitely really put the nail in the coffin for me. Like, it's the I mean, others can be excited. I'm not even sure if others are excited. They probably all, the existing people probably all played it on the preview shard already. I already disagree with that type of feedback. You have a limited character base, and your feedback are completely biased towards the preview shard stuff. So the people who give feedback is completely biased and self-selected. Self-selected feedback is not quite helpful, in my opinion, for long-standing games, because they're all self-selected. That means that they're as biased as possibly can be. There's no random sampling for like plays and performances. You can monitor, like, your game can monitor these things, performances based on random sampling, as opposed to constantly providing opportunities to yell the loudest on a pre-selected forum and a pre-selected feedback thing. It's whoever yells the loudest and whoever is more pre-selected to do so. It does not create clairvoyance or feedback on how to make the game more attractive and sustainable. At least in my opinion. It's receding. That's kind of like taking seniority and hope that without new blood, you can continue to propagate the old guard. And this is probably one of the biggest. Like, there's honestly a big reason why it was dungeon, right? Like, if you want old guard things, there's a reason why it was dungeon trial. And of all the things, instead of going dungeon, it went trial. That's not more big and epic. It's more, let's forget about it. And that's probably where I am right now. So in that line of thought, last module, module 31, also had incredibly unpopular scaling in terms of encouraging people to play things that they can when they aren't hanging out in the high pop area and hanging out with the same people they've played and cleared and smashed and break trials with each and every time, right? Those players that do the campaigns and stuff, they were punished, in my opinion, relatively speaking, last module to make it more interactive, but the progress tracker was artificially inflated until like near the end of the campaign to extend the life of the solo campaign with no added substance, in my opinion, with very little added substance. So now that's going to be with, to, long story short now, long preface. My focus now is we're going to see how the campaigning experience feels. I really doubt that the campaigning experience is going to change, if not worsen, largely because of how they promoted the centerpiece, which is the trial. So in lieu of that, last module I reduced the amount of playtime in this game. So now we're going to continue to reduce the playtime. Before I tried to limit it to 2 hours, so we just did our 3 characters, but if 2 hours goes up, it's whatever character. We want to do it at least with 1 character. So now this time I'm gonna run through the campaign with the desired character because the other character is just not good, right? I think fighters are okay. That's pretty neat. Barbarians are on the edit block, so maybe next module I'll see a barbarian edit. If it doesn't come next module, depending on the dungeon success, I'm pretty much ending my Neverwinter stay, despite like being there since the beginning, right? I think this is like it's probably going to be around for another couple years or however long they have Dungeons and Dragons in enthusiasm. But for myself, maybe I'll touch upon it like for 1 day or 2 days. We're basically continuing to cut down our time because it reflects, in my opinion, the choices that the developer and the publisher has made. They continuously cut down the accessibility of the game in order to focus on things that have diminished return. A trial is diminished return. It's one of the biggest diminished returns since its decline, in my opinion. Continuously focusing on designs that give diminished return is something that I don't know where that's coming from. I earnestly do not know how that is so obvious, but also so not obvious, right? How could there be any reason to think that the most consistent way to increase playtime and desire is to create even higher barriers to practically inappropriate and non-possible situations to even participate in your content? That to me, honestly, I would rather just gacha something at this point. Like, I'm playing Persona 5 Phantom X. I prefer to gacha and have a chance at it than this thing, which has no chance. It's like 1%. And then when you get that 1 to 5% chance on the type of player you are and what elitist club that you've been part of and privilege, that is well deserved. They well deserve their station in this game, right? But if you're not part of that, then there's a very low chance. And on top of that, they think it would be very fun to even make it so that the country clubs have to work in a very low odds stake to get that. So if you're not in the country club, then your odds are already very low. And then once you somehow get like a day pass into a country club, you still have a even lower chance on top of that. And that is the design choice that they went with. It's almost as though they put out things to demonstrate that they're listening, but they're listening to everyone who's self-selected. So people who are comfortable in where they are, that's perfectly fine. They deserve whatever it is that they put a lot of time into. And then when they release something, it rarely shows that they're analyzing the game itself independently. So what I mean by that is the design choices reflect exactly what they said they do. They took feedback from, or tried to take feedback from, the self-selected crew. So yeah, like, of course I would not be part of that. I don't speak through it. I actually am curious oftentimes what the developer is going to bring to it. What is a new direction going to bring to it? Instead, I find that it's basically polling what to keep the game in the same direction. So now, for 3 modules before, I was excited. It looked like there was a different path that they're going, right? It looked like it was a deviation and other things here and there. And now I feel like it's back to the same thing again. Because the feedback is coming from people who are only comfortable in what they do. They constantly are in the internet situation of self-feeding their own desires, right? So as opposed to being challenged because of new ways of playing and new ways of approaching something, the challenge is coming from double downing on pushing the limits of the things you invested years into. So of course, in my opinion, it feels very appropriate that the game feels the same now. It feels like the direction is exactly the same. And hear me out. You might be thinking, oh no, Maku, you're definitely making this up. Like, there's definitely no self-selection bias for trying to preserve old things. There was a survey for Neverwinter Classic. Like, I mean, I've been in the World of Warcraft. I was part of the OG World of Warcraft as well. But when I saw Classic, that is for another generation. Like, I mean, you can be an old horse and decide that, oh yeah, nostalgia is going to bring you back to that. I'm not one of them. I'm not a target audience for that. So I can concede to my bias. Other people, most certainly, you'll find a lot more people who are into this stuff. The old guard, I would say, will voice their enthusiasm for, oh yeah, get excited. We can go back to doing all the normal stuff, and let's provide more and more feedback to retain and rekindle the same experience. Those are probably the people for you. If you're talking about new blood, new generational adaptations, being current, and thinking outside the box every once in a while, learning a new language, right? Playing different games, that is probably, and new wave games, that's probably where my wheelhouse is. So this module, this maybe next to last module that I'm going to cover for Neverwinter, represents what it is to be stubbornly self-selecting inside an echo chamber. And that is disappointing to me. Obviously, this is my personal opinion. I'm not the target audience of these modules anymore. So since I am not, then I decrease the amount of my time so that I'm not, I don't know, in a cycle of sounding very negative. I truly do not want to sound negative in any way. I think this serves the existing population that is really well adjusted very well. So putting another trial, my thought, right, let me provide a contrasting example. My thought is that the next dungeon, this module, would be changed to a 1-player, 3-player, and 5-player variant, because there needs to be an accommodation for 1-player experience in order to allow them to play in a dynamic of 3 and 5. But if you double down on 10, the odds are gone. So not only did they do that once now they thought the greatest idea is to do it 2 times in a row. And I can't, like, the dungeon, I don't think there's a lot of dungeon designs that will be remarkable. Solo dungeons. Do solo dungeons, right? Solo, triple, bring back the Trinity, right? 1-1-1, or reduce something, or increase the campaign situation, because live service games are about accessibility. It's not accessible when your main feature is, oh yeah, I don't care about it because I don't have access to it. And then someone would come by and the old guard would say like, well, just get good. We'll help you. I mean, the reality check. They're not going to. Like, it would have to be at their convenience. Like, if I have to be incredibly direct about this, it is rough in a position like that to have to compromise their success ratio for another player. There's not even an in-game incentive for that, right? A quality of life change would be to incentivize newer players who have lower clear times to gain more and reward the people who have higher clear times. So what I mean by that is a quality of life change that would demonstrate to me that they care about the growth of the game would be something like a compromise. You have anyone who has cleared it, as your clear attempts go up, you are rewarded for bringing people or helping people that have lower number of clears. That's a way to incentivize the old guard who sits at the top of everything and immediately become apathetic to it, unless you have to jack up your loot, jack down your loot ratio so that they continue to play it artificially, or you incentivize interaction between newer players and older players. There's none of that. Most of it is just continuously raising the wall. So it kind of reminds me of an episode on Attack on Titan. Basically, you stay behind the wall and you're good to go while the rest of the world moves around, right? And that's kind of where we are right now. So with that huge preface aside, I won't try to bring this up too many times as a lingering thought. I wanted to introduce that thought in the beginning. This is my mindset going in. The thought is now to focus on what is it that is accessible and how high do you have to get to find other things accessible. So we're going to be focusing on the accessibility of this module as opposed to thinking about the loot, the gear, the challenge, like the whatever it is that they try to shove down your throat for low repetition, right? Low effort repetition, in my opinion, and see where we go from there. I don't expect it to change too much. And the routine now is I'm pretty much going to run through it on a non-DPS character. So we're going to use the Paladin because the Sentinel is still crippled from the asinine adjustments. I don't even know if that person still works at Cryptic, but whoever unilaterally or decided that it was a wonderful idea. And we're not using the fighter largely because it's fine. We would end up using the DPS branch. So we're going to use the Paladin, and that's it. I don't, unless something very remarkable happens to the accessibility of the campaigning region, I would be absolutely floored. It would be really wonderful if like a a magic trick was pulled out. The odds are not going to happen. So we're gonna find out. It's gonna take about. We're gonna put the clock on an hour and a half for the first time, because usually I like to hear the dialogue, the voice acting, and whatever the sounds are. At least in my opinion, that's how I appreciate these things. But it's a very, very thin adding compared to, oh hey, look at our trial that you can play 300 times for a incredibly ridiculous low odds that even the old guard and the country club complains about. And then my thought about that is, wow, if that is the thing, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go and move to a different game, right? All right, so let's get into this. It's not very positive, but I'm trying to also stay neutral about this. It's for someone, whatever the someone is. All right, so yep. Let's turn the a little higher. Okay. Oh yeah, we got. They even started putting in daily login rewards. Very low entry points to create habit formation, right? Are
Protector's
you?
Enclave needs your help. You've done well in uncovering Zastam's plans. With your help in establishing a strong alliance with the Resistance, the Harper's agents in the field were able to gain more trust with the other cells. Refugees are making their way to our allies willing to take them in, though not many are keen on Thayans within their borders. As soon as we heard word of the Celestial and the Mythalar, we began immediate extraction. Zuna has just returned from such a mission. She insists on coming with you to help extract Harper Tessa and anyone else who needs help. Go, meet with her, and be quick.
Huh.
I fear Zastam may be pushing forward with the next phase of his plan sooner than we think.
Nice. We have Zuna. All right. Let's go and speak with Zuna.
Nothing left on my end. It's been a while, adventurer. You've been busy. Let's cut to the chase. You got in contact with an old friend of mine, Tesser. I admit, I'm surprised it was you he asked for, and not me. I suppose he couldn't resist working a job with someone like you, considering your countless accomplishments. Anyway, we need to extract him before Tam gets his hands on him. Come on, let's not waste any time. If Tam wants to be a god, things are gonna start turning ugly really fast.
Right, we did in module 31 save that basically purified or cleansed that one celestial that was kept in captivity, right? Or was being corrupted by his Zastam's schemes, or I guess was it part of the Mythalar? Yeah, it was probably the Mythalar. All right. Wait. Where am I going? Oh, we're going back to like the Thay, right? Oh, well, that isn't that awesome. The new area is definitely something I'm looking forward to. Here we are. Oh, neat. I don't.
You've got some timing. The monster launched an attack on the city. It's chaos. Meet me at the Cerulean Gate. I'm going to calibrate it to get us the hells out of here.
Very neat. Oh, scorched earth. Okay. We just had to head to the gate. We can just ignore everyone. Friendly. Friendly coming through. Nope, nope. Just friendly. Don't mind me. Coming through. What? Okay. Oh, hi.
Everyone run!
We can't fight it! It has a death aura! To the gate, quickly!
One of the, in my opinion, one of the worst features from last module. Not the 31.5, but Tenebrov thing from 31.
Wait! No! Oh, damn these red wizards! They're killing their own people!
Alright. Alright, now we're just heading to...
People need my help. Go on without me.
Head to the gate. Which gate are we talking about? Oh yeah, it's this way. I remember the layout of the place, I suppose. Same layout. Is it this way? Yeah. Can I mount? I can't. Zuna? Oh, okay. Can you guys not, please? Friendly? I didn't realize Zuna was a warlock. Why does she kind of look like a warlock? Kind of weird. I swear I just saw Zuna do like the green hand thing. Hello? And why can't I... Well. That's awesome. I think I've already encountered it. Hold up. Oh, okay. The trigger was way back there. Amazing. Okay.
Go! Get to the gate! I've accepted my fate.
Oh. Nah, nonsense. We'll get there in time. Whoops. I went the other direction. We'll get there in time. Why is this here? What is this? Oh. Just kidding. It's okay. We'll get there in time. No worries. Oh, that is one of the... Yeah, that's one of the confidants. That's right. You were sneaking around and helping out. Oh, hi. I bet they're friendly.
I can't hold it open for much longer.
Oh, why don't we just go in? Can I go in? Okay, that would make a lot of... That would make a really hilarious interaction. I think stuff like that would be really funny. To say like, hey, we got you. We know you were thinking it. It's like, what if you just went in the gate? And it would be like an achievement. Like, oh yeah, you got us. This summoner is really annoying.
We have to go!
Yes, yes. I mean, didn't have to fight them. We
Everyone
could just
through the
run
gate,
in,
now!
right? Oh. Wait. Hello? I'm stuck in combat. That's also a thing. Yes. Can I unstuck? Well, this is great. Now we've engaged. Now we've entered another problem. Oh, good. The trigger point was wait. Wow. So I double triggered the thing? No. Okay, okay. That's fine. We're good. That's a bug. I mean a feature. Sorry. I don't think we can make that joke anymore. Because, you know, it's not really that funny anymore. Doom Vault remains. Ooh. Oh, this is nice. Oh, it's very red. Music's nice. Alright. Oh, that's kind of neat. Alright.
Nothing left on my end. I might head out on my own to scout around. See
Fair
what else
enough.
I can find.
Fair enough. Stay out of trouble.
We made it. All that destruction. An entire city burning. If Tam's willing to kill his own people just like that. Looks like the others who came with us are already settling in. I doubt they'll be able to get out of this place soon. Not in their current condition. Maybe I can get back in contact with the others. See if there's some way we can help these people out. And hopefully find Tesser. Strange though, seeing fans like this. Reminds me of when Valindra first attacked Neverwinter.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, I'm fine. A few scratches, but we've had worse. Let's get our bearings and figure out where we are. I have a bad feeling about this place.
So do I. So do I. Alright. So where are we going with this?
We've got things to do.
Okay.
Let's get them done. First
Layla.
things first. We need to find out where we are and see what we're up against.
Okay.
That red wizard that got us here has to know more. I'll leave the talking to you. I'm not sure I trust her yet. But she did get us here in one piece. I'll give her that. I'll go on ahead first and see if I find anything interesting. Do what I do best, you know? Meet me back here when you're done.
Yeah, so that was a red wizard. Interesting. Oh wait, she was a red wizard? I thought she was a... Oh no, that's not the same character. Oh hey.
Look, it's nice that you're eager to get things done, but I need a break. Go see if anyone else needs you or something.
Well, alright. How are you holding up?
Ugh, I've been better. Keeping that door open took a lot more out of me than I thought.
Okay.
Trying to focus on our destination while fighting off wards and defenses is mentally taxing. But we made it.
Wait, so... yeah, this is... Oraya Valora. It's the same Valora from last one, right? From the last module.
Welcome to the old Doom
Maybe not.
Vault,
Yes.
property of Zaz Tam. Now, before you get mad at me for landing us directly in the enemy's backyard, it's the last place he'd expect us. This was rumored to be where it started, a dungeon dedicated to his attempt at ascendancy. It's been sealed off after Well, I don't know exactly what happened, but I do know that it's not in use. At least this particular section. Can't say the same for the other parts. Red wizards have a habit of reviving old forgotten catacombs. There may be a few ongoing experiments and undead wizards about, so it's not the safest place to hide. However, it's the best place for now. That reminds me, I'll need you to set up some scrying stones. We'll need the extra eyes.
Man, you're so sassy. Alright, I'll get them set up. It's
I've
fine.
taken the liberty to augment them, so they should last longer than the last batch I gave you.
Yeah, so
Now that I
same.
have
Yeah,
my
this is
bowl,
the same
I should be able to monitor
Valor.
what's going on around us with relative ease. Have fun exploring.
Yeah, I will actually. Thank you. Just a pleasant jaunt around, you know. All the herd, so to speak. Call it out. We'll look at some of this stuff later. It'll probably happen over time. Oh hey, new home for Juma. Juma the Free. Wait, is that an Okay. I'm looking at if there are any interesting points of interest. I do like the hub. The hub is nice. Very red, of course, as per the theme. Interesting icons. I'm not gonna click on them yet. Just looking around here. Okay. Go put up some scrying orbs. 10 of them. Boy howdy. Oh, okay. Wow. That's a little bit spammy. Alright. It's indoors, which is interesting. Like, it's enclosed. It feels enclosed. I like it. It was very outdoorsy in the last one. This one's very architecturally bound indoors. Kind of a nice change. Are you friendly? Oh, you guys are not friendly. Don't mind me. Reggie, please, don't do it. Do not attack them. Friendly. Heck. How are you guys grouped so far apart? What the... Alright. More stuff. Okie dokie. Oh. I can mount. Good call. Yeah, like, you want me... here's a great way to demonstrate... Whoops. Demonstrate what I mean by player base, right? Oh, actually, it's pretty good. It's still pretty decent. Well, actually, what time is it? Oh, it's 11 p.m. That's pretty decent, actually. Pretty decent number, sort of. I was gonna say it's probably half that of the previous, and then the previous before that, and whatnot. But maybe I'm missing something. Fingers crossed. I'm surprised that there are more than 100. Let me see again. Yeah, more than 100. Can you guys nod, please? Thank you. Oh, they are linked together. Maximum distance. Oh, we can open the new lockbox. That might be fun. Maybe the gacha component. It's not really a gacha loot box. Alright. I'm following the quest line. I'm kind of curious how they path. Oh, that is an interesting way to path. Oh, that's neat. I like that. That's cool. Illusionary walls. All right. Gather up. Okay. Shh. Oh, come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. All right. Okay. Alright, let's head back. Take the scenic route back. Ooh, I see some grappling hooks. Oh, we're gonna get a grappling hook. That's a return. From the Dragonbone Vale. Alright.
The Doom Vault. I've heard of this place. That means we're near Thaymount. Hiding right under Tam's nose. Risky, but it might actually work. Not to mention, he tried to become a god here once. So there has to be something here that we could use to give us an edge.
Convenient. There's the grappling hook.
While I was scouting ahead, I found some old grappling hook posts, which is odd. I thought Thayans would just use magic to levitate or something.
That's a fair point.
No point in looking a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah?
This place is so old and abandoned, it's falling apart. So much for Thayan architecture. Anyway, I have some tools we can use to fix these up.
Alright.
They should make traversal easier. I've marked them on a map I found. Here, you get those fixed up, and I'll handle the rest.
Alright. I'll do the legwork and you take all the credit. Alright, I'll be back in a jiffy. Say what? Oh. Wait. Say what? What? Okay. Am I... Wait. Interesting. Oh wait, am I supposed to... Did you give me anything to repair? Okay. Huh. Are you suggesting that I... Oh no, you can use it. Oh, that's weird. It didn't work the first time. Alright. Oh, this is neat. I like this. Oh, there's even little. Oh, okay. I like it. Oh man, the layout of the area is awesome. This is so so more interesting. So much more interesting. What the heck? Intriguing. I don't actually know what I'm doing though. It says repair a grappling hook, but clearly I'm using a grappling hook. I'm not quite sure what is going on. Go back up here. Oh, oh, they mean to repair the grapple station. Oh, that's what they mean. Wow, that wasn't. I did not compute that. I could not compute that logic. The little grappling, like the hooks on the poles. I see. Is this not one of them that I want to repair? Okay. Do they look visibly different? No. Doesn't seem like it. Nope. Cute quest though. Ah! I like it. All right, let's head back. We'll do TP. Oh, we got to switch. Daily arena needs tank or heal. Looks like there's an arena in here.
Good job. We should be able to move around without too much trouble now. I'll get to work fixing more later, the further we push into this dungeon. Maybe we'll find out who was responsible for setting these up in the first place.
Okay. Alright.
You'd think a sealed dungeon owned by Zastam himself would provide something interesting to read. Well, evidently not. Looks like you and your friend have started mapping out the place, Firebrand. While you were doing that, I did a little investigating of my own. Somewhere in this dungeon is a long-forgotten forge powered by magic, molten lava, and the breath of a bound dragon.
Okay.
They called it the Dragon Forge.
Aptly named.
I've heard whispers of it back when I was still a student. They said it was used to craft all manner of magical weapons and artifacts. Somehow it faded into obscurity. If we can locate that forge, maybe we can use it. I plan to use a little trick called dream scrying to find it. It's like oniromancy, but with divination mixed in.
Oniromancy.
Basically, you take this potion I made and dream your way to the forge.
Interesting.
There are lingering traces left here that should be able to guide you to where it is. If you start hearing voices, it's perfectly normal. Unless they start ideating your demise. Ready?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. We just do it now. That's cute. Oh, you know what would be a great idea too? Time mechanics. Like having the map change. Oh man. It's opportunities. Intriguing.
I see you, Dream Walker. I know what you seek.
This is from what'd you call it? Velosk? or the last mechanic where you're spirit wolfing. Okay. Very neat.
Almost there. Just a little further.
Oh, I'm a panda now. Don't mind me. That's cool. I didn't make that noise.
Behind the door, we slumber.
Oh.
Awaken
Ah. So he... Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. I understand. How do we return there? Suna? How do I get there? Okay.
Oh good, you're neither dead nor drooling. Thanks to you, I was able to pinpoint where the forge likely is. I'll pass on the information to the minutiae and see if they can dig their way through or find some sort of passageway. This might take some time.
The minutiae is a funny name for the halfling clan.
Whilst you were dreaming, I found out that the forge can also be used to refine and upgrade existing artifacts. Our resident peddler of exotic goods has graciously sifted through the archives for something worth digging up, and he's found something we can use. Of course, he'll need you to find it. Lucky for you, I scried ahead. You're welcome. It's highly likely that what you're looking for is going to be guarded by traps, so try not to lose a foot.
Yeah, so they brought back an old mechanic, right? Artifact weapons. They can customize artifact weapons. I wonder if they use cubes still. So repurposing the cubes. We can look at the artifact weapons at some point. Anyways, it looks like those are the artifact weapons. It looks like there are new materials too. Okay. Let's go and knock on whatever the dragon vault is. Dragon forge, not vault. Let's go. All right. It was a long way. Okay, wait. Hi, can I just touch this without you bothering me, please? Nice. Wait. Bring... Okay. Goodbye, my friends. Keep them busy. I'm kind of drunk. Alright, cool. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Wait. Bring the artifact to... Is this not what I... Oh. Okay.
Back in one piece. Good. Once the minutia manage to break through, take the artifact with you to see if this refinement process works. I doubt it'll break, but better to test this on something we could afford to lose than something more valuable. I'm sure Craig can sniff out a replacement if things go wrong.
If I have to guess, the that online? Yeah, it's on. I'm gonna have to guess that this artifact set is not gonna be completely accessible in the sense of its scaling thing until like the 8th week. I would be very floored if it's the 4th week or the 6th week. I mean, 6th week is mid, 4th week is impressive, and 8th week would be, come on, Dika.
Before we can access the forge and start experimenting, we need to summon the Forge Master. Oh, did I forget to mention that? That's the voice you were hearing in your sleep. Nothing in Thay ever stays dead, and the Forge Master is bound in life and in death. Terrible fate, but beneficial to us. I'm sure the instructions on how to perform the ritual are around here somewhere. Find it, get to the forge, and use it. Talk to the minutiae once you've got the instructions.
Oh man, who does this remind me of? From, was it Greek mythology? Founded by death and... It's not Orpheus. Greek Roman mythology. Alright. Stop! Okay. That always sparkle blue like that? No, it's whatever we're doing. I see. All right. Okay. Vinny Cracklecrest. Okay. Getting back.
The tunnels are rock solid. Still, do be careful when using them.
Wow.
Off we go then. Stay close to me. It's a maze down here.
Alright, let's go. Oh, we're still mounted. Whoa, where are we? Okay. Raise the T-pose. We're T-posing right now. Alright. Oh, the Forge Master.
Many artifacts were born from the heart of this forge, and I had a hand in all of them.
It kind of sounds like a guy we could exchange a drink, you know? Dragonborn.
Fire the hearth and pump the bellows, open the pipes and hear us roar. The dragon awakes once more. The dragon awakes once more.
Yep, definitely that impression.
Be mindful where you put your hands. The forge has already claimed a number of fingers. Oh, I hope I didn't spook you there, Dreamwalker. You've no idea how good it feels to finally be awake again. I have slumbered for so long. By way of thanks, I'll upgrade anything you want me to as long as you have the materials for it.
Oh yeah?
Oh dear. I seem to have misplaced my hammer.
Of course you did.
How about this? You find my hammer, and I'll waive the material costs. Sounds good?
Yeah, I'm on board with that. Alright, find the hammer, you say. Okay. Wasn't expecting to immediately leave that area in that way. Find hammer. Somehow I magically know where his hammer is. That's okay. Inexplicable path of exceptional perception has led me to the location of the hammer with inexplicable precision. Wait, I should have went from that other location, huh? These guys are pretty friendly. Yeah, they look pretty friendly. We're okay. Don't mind us. Okay, this one might be a little choppy. It's fine. Wait, are you telling me that the hammer was in his... Wait, Are you telling me the hammer was in the location? What? What? Say what? Hmm. Well, that's awkward.
Hey, adventurer, let's go be hero.
That's not what I wanted to do. What in the... What in the tarnation? Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just take the scenic route and look around for a little bit. Huh. Intriguing. Well, that's where it's pointing, so... Hi, do you happen to have the hammer? Can I, like... Okay, cool. Wow, how did it end up here? Of course. Well played. Well played. Oh, this is cute too. Quest design. Awesome. Very cute. Alright. Well, okay. I bet there's something for jumping off of here. Intrusive thoughts, right? The plunge. Oh, is it gonna break underneath my... Oh no! I was expecting the floor to break underneath. Intrusive thoughts? There's probably an achievement with it. So. Oh no, there isn't. Alright. I mean, the place is called the Plunge. Ooh, oh, wow. Heroic encounter location. That's wonderful looking. Can you not, please? Thank you. Oh wait, is the forge a teleporting location? Hang on. Find out. Yes. All right. Upgrade both. Oh yeah. All right, sure. Can you Okay. Neat. Can I please... Do I just replace it? Okay. Alright. Only 3 more qualities to go. Oh. Wait, why is that pointed in a different direction? Okay.
Glad to hear it works. Now to...
Mirror, mirror, once again, here we are.
Our mercantile aficionado has once again discovered a secret that needs uncovering. He's sniffed out a cache of goods that will either line his pockets or yield us results. Knowing what I know, a wizard's cache is rarely useless. Since we're likely stuck together for the foreseeable future, we might as well keep him satisfied. Plus, I owe him a favor for his help with the Blessed Stardust and the artifact.
There's an achievement for killing a mimic when you find the second hammer. Oh. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Friendly. Don't mind me. Friendly. Friendly. You know what the little glowy lines remind me of? It reminds me of a gamer's room. We just walk in's like that's gamer red. Like an LED light strip. Can you? Oh, this is neat. I like the illusionary wall stuff. That's very neat. Oh, I have to answer the mirror's first question. Alright.
What is misfortune to the Zulkir known as Zastan?
Interesting. Was I supposed to read that thing to the right? YOLO. What happens when... Oh, okay. Hang on. Nope. Oh, wait. Maybe it's... Interesting. Okay.
Speak of the one true way to domination.
To subjugate all beneath my whim, only pragmatists prevail. What? It's fine. To dictate the order? I mean, that's fine too. I just figured it'd be something like that.
If you could see anything in me, what would it be?
Oh, the key to my extension. Yeah, okay. Take the strange bookery. Okay. We got a booksicle. Alright. Look at that gamer red. That is some nice LED strips. Alright. I quite like it. I really like the illusionary walls, the pop of different colors in the different alcoves. Really nice.
A book bound in human skin. How typical.
Oh, really?
Huh, that's curious. The Soul Collector.
And the title drops. Harvest, you know, Red Harvest Part 2, The Soul Collector. Okay.
The text is warped with an arcane encryption, but so are most of the books around here, and I'm somewhat familiar with the script, so I've already started deciphering what I can. Let's see. It's incomplete, but it looks like either a riddle or a prophecy. Something about the Soul Collector casting a long shadow. The master over death finds his due. His due? His ascension, maybe?
Sounds about
I
right.
may have deciphered that incorrectly. It's not clear. I'll keep at it. Maybe something in here is the answer to defeating Sass Tam.
Chop chop. Zuna? No Zuna. Yes, Zuna. No Zuna.
Anything worth doing is worth doing right, wouldn't you say?
Sort of.
Hey, Ram. How you holding up? Looks like you're already being put to work by Valora and that new Harper.
Yes.
Got some time to spare? I'm not asking for much, just a simple favor.
Fair enough.
We lost a lot of good people back there. Powell, Sergist, Koss. I wanted to do something for them. A memorial. I found a small spot in this dungeon that looks peaceful. Could you plant these flowers there? It'd mean a lot.
Say no more. Oh, wait, I need to take the flowers from her. Just like yeet. You just yeet it out of there and forget the flowers. Done that many times before. Okay. Let's go pay some respect to the fallen. What's the... Gustav. This is what it's reminding me. Gustav, I tell you. Can I just go straight up this? Oh. See ya. Rest in peace, Gustav. I'm talking about Claire Obscure. His resting place is pretty solemn. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's really neat. I really like this like contrast with all the red. There's places of hope and like mystery and whatnot. They color coded it. That's really neat. I think this is wonderful, using environmental lighting as opposed to having to rely on some very difficult to see sparkling lights. Although the red and the darkness does help with it popping compared to other... Nah, we just run through. Hi guys. Friendly. Alright. We're back.
Life would be a lot better if I You got those flowers planted?
Absolutely.
I don't know if you knew, but those flowers meant something to the Resistance. A nameless resistance means nothing without a symbol. And small blue flowers growing amongst a sea of blood and death gives you just that tiniest sliver of hope to get through the hard times. That and a good drink. We'll pour one out to the departed when things are a little less hectic, okay? Thanks, Ram.
It was a really touching burial grave. Very effective. Zuna?
Now that we've established ourselves a nice base of operations, we should consolidate what we know. We've got different groups and factions sharing a space, and I doubt they'd talk to each other. The only person who has a relationship with everyone here is you. Mind going around and asking for an update?
Talk to the others. Alright. Let's go for it. Who's first on the list? Huntress? How's everyone with the resistance?
Uncertain, but salvageable. With Koss gone, there's no leadership, and the survivors are trying to figure out what's next. Mind you, they're not helpless. Most of them have been doing this for years, and they're slowly getting back on their feet. They just need someone to point them in the right direction. That aside, they have been coming to me with reports about the goings-on in the vault. If I hear anything interesting, I'll let you know.
Koss is the guy that was through the orb, I think, was the name of the cost guy, and he got turned in undead. You kind of find out that he got turned undead. I don't think it's the name of the guy that was the halfling that you were haggling with. Pretty sure it's cost the guy in that encampment. Now you find out his untimely demise.
You will be happy to know that we minutiae have made great progress in delving into the vault. Lots of small nooks and crannies hidden away from prying eyes. We've also started clearing out pathways for you to make travel quick and quiet.
Why do you sound old and tiny at the same time? Kind of adorable. Thanks, Vinny. Alright. How about you?
Welcome.
Oh, Craig.
We're
there he is.
Limited in goods, but have a gander. I'm sure you'll find something you like.
Yeah, Craig. I was thinking of Craig. Since Cost started with a C, I'm like, is that the same name? But Shady Craig is the guy you were dealing with.
Hello, nice to see you checking in on us. We merchants have set up shop for all your world-saving needs. I've also established contact with my sources back outside, and we'll be able to provide you with all our services as necessary.
Impressive.
That includes anything that can aid you in your attempts to take down the big corpse himself. We're all very angry at what happened, and are delighted to lend a hand in his demise.
I love this guy. Good to know. Good to know. You know, these things look really weird. They're supposed to be like sausages and like links and stuff. Okay. Anyways, here we're at the corner of your eye, of the eye. All right. Anything new I should know about?
The wards are up and running, and I've got scrying stones scattered around to keep an eye on the vault.
Sure.
Other than that, this tome you've brought me is going to keep me occupied for a while.
All right.
If there's anything that can help us stop Zastam, it's this prophecy.
Sure.
From what I've deciphered, it's something to do with souls to fuel ascension, some kind of conduit, but that's just from barely scratching the surface. Prophecies are never straightforward and often excruciatingly vague. Lucky for you, I'm a master of divination. The cryptic future is my pastime.
Is that a nonchalant reference? I don't know.
Oh, by the way, I found evidence of an experiment that's been left abandoned. Judging by how it functions, it's an automated summoning ritual that draws from the material plane. It goes through a purge cycle every once in a while, which fuels the next round of summons. It's really very clever. Odd, but curious. Thought you might be interested.
Is this the arena? Interface with the endless experiment. Defeating mini-bosses in a Doom Vault remains. Yeah, we'll turn the gears of the machine. Once triggered, unstable portals will open and the experiment will begin. Your ultimate objective is to slay the final boss within the arena, but its power is overwhelming. To stand a chance, you must hunt down the scattered mini-bosses and claim their strength before the storm consumes them. Each fallen foe grants you the might needed to face the experiment's core. Time is not on your side. The storm will close in, destroying everything trapped inside the arena. Defeat the final boss before the collapse, or be erased along with it. Oh, that's interesting. Intriguing.
Seems that everyone is prepared to take down the Lich, or at least contribute in some way to the cause. Ah, that's a relief. It's good to see that they're bouncing back after what happened. You've probably also heard the good news. Contact has been re-established, but it's a bit unstable. Information exchange is back up, and we've started evacuating who we can. Some are choosing to stay to support us. Let's not disappoint them.
Do I actually read these things? Well, I don't have to actually read them. I can just listen to them.
Danger grows, adventurer. Places like these are a hotspot for
Our
evil
daily activities
and I've spotted
tracker.
a lot of foes and other problems we'll need to deal with before they get out of hand. Let's head out there and try to make this place a little safer, shall we?
Okay. And then is this our heroic encounters?
Described some active dangers you'll want to investigate. We might be safe for now in these parts of the vault, but it could be better.
Contribution distribution. Oh, the endless experiment thing.
Issues as expected. Well, it's supposed to siphon its own energy and self-regulate. That doesn't seem to be the case. From what I heard, it's been drawing power from other sources in the vault. That includes us. We haven't got the time to properly dismantle it, so you'll just have to go and directly contribute to the experiment. That should get things stable again, at least for a while.
Okay. What is this? Okay. Alright. So. Intriguing. Play the Everborn. Okay. I see. What is our... what's the weekly tracker? We'll fill the weekly tracker up. $45? Let's look at the... What was the thing called? So 25, wow, 50, 75, wow, okay. Colored me impressed on that side of things. I guess we also have repeatables.
We've got an opportunity to get our hands on some premium product today. I will need a helping hand acquiring it, of course, but we'll both profit.
I like this guy.
An order of ghost tears that needs filling. You heard me right. Ghost tears. They're not really tears. They're a form of ectoplasm
imbued with sorrow.
A powerful and uncommon ingredient. I thought I might ask if you could help me fulfill this order. I'll make it worth your while, of course.
Sure. Treasure hunting.
Ooh, abandoned vaults like this are perfect for treasure hunters, and I doubt it's been picked clean. While you're out there, if you can find anything shiny or valuable, bring
shiny or valuable.
I'll give you a cut as thanks.
Fair enough. I think we're gonna do the heroic encounters, and then the activities are going on their own, and then we'll look at this ever burn thing.
Just like the streets of Tyrantaros, this place
Following the undead.
Plagued by the undead. I've already had to deal with several people getting bitten, and we don't have an infinite source of supplies. Head on out there and take out a few of them, will you?
Sure.
A party of red wizards just touched down on the platform nearby. I don't know why they're here or what they're up to, but if they get anywhere near us, our position can be compromised. Plus, in the event of mass evacuation, that's the designated meetup spot. With it occupied, we're sitting ducks. I need the area vacant. You know what to do.
Well, certainly. Alright. So. Let's look at whatever this ever burn thing. So, how do I even know? Oh, let's do our heroic encounters. Let's see what they're like. Okay. Day 17. I see 3. 1.
We will purge.
No, 2 active? 2 is not active. Someone's asking about close to experiment. 5. Go to 2 right now, just kidding. The joys of a small instance. What's happening on 2?
Me legs ache. Can we take a break?
Nothing is. What are the chances that we just have a non-caller? The chances are slim. Yes, very slim. Okay. Tempest Gaze Sigil. Oh, I do want to check what the daily ones are. Or daily ones. 5 each? Okay. That was unfortunate. I might just do repeatables. Okay.
Behold the light, for it makes weak the dark.
Interesting. Night Warden.
Stay.
Oh, there's Savvy.
Rest your weary
I see. Okay. Haven't played this game in a few years. Is the learning curve intense? No. Well, no. I mean, safely, no. Conservatively. A few years, huh? When was the last time you played, Savvy? Anytime now. Come on. Neat. 40% for a major heroic encounter. All right. Nexus. Which way is next? Okie dokie. Maybe COVID time frame? Can't remember. Ah, COVID time frame. Yeah, no learning curve. Or, I mean, no steep learning curve. Unless you count the trial. Which I suppose, sort of. I can't really comment on that though, at the moment. Oh, I really like these little pockets. Look at this. Man, this place looks amazing. I love the pocket contrast for everything. And managed to put in little bits and pieces of all the different biomes. Oh, okay. Oh, very neat. Man, the environment is fantastic. New area. Game still has this beauty, you see that? Yeah. It still does. Silver linings. It's a really big one. Like, look at this contrast. I think they really did outdone themselves this time. This place is nice. Alright. Man. What a place. All the heroic encounter arenas are definitely standout pieces. It's not, it wasn't always the case, so this is pretty great. Like, you get drowned with red, and then suddenly all the locations that you need to focus on are incredibly contrasting to the red. Really nice. Not always the case, obviously. Not always the case, but this map is wonderful. Very delightful. Alright. We need... Where are we going next? I don't actually know where all the heroic encounters are. It's first day. Guess we're heading to... Or are we heading to Venom, or are we going to... It might change this. The person might change their mind. I'm a sucker for green. Look at this place is pretty neat. Little biome here. Spoofy. I guess we are going to Venom. All right, cool. Ugh. What is this nonsense? Okay. Yeah, wow, look at that contrast. Evil toads. And what do you call them? Myconids? Myconoids? Yeah, and then they stuck in the orange for that stuff. And then we have your lava biome with a touch of glowing shrooms everywhere. This part, the burning pillars are a little big. Going to have to give a game another play? Yeah, feel free. No monetary commitment anyways. Spooters. Alright, here we are. Oh, there is a campfire right there. Oh, look at this. Man. I am like this map is great. I think it's probably the most impressive so far. Yeah, not the arenas for the heroic encounters in previous years, like largely they're not like this standout. They've definitely done a wonderful way of highlighting the arenas for the heroic encounters. Survive the onslaught. Okay. This is a timed one. Are those booby traps? Oh. Yes. They're kind of far away. How? What is that I keep hitting? I'm hitting something. Or maybe someone's chucking something. Oh. We have a bard. Ah. Gosh, such that explosion trigger is pretty funny. Okay. Oh, on some unlucky buddy got whomped in the middle. Okay. Was that a... Yeah, that's a hero. That's a major heroic. Alright. So now, let's head back. Now I gotta figure out how this... experiment thing works. I'm kind of curious if anyone's doing the experiment. Probably not, now that I think about it. I'll wait a little bit and look at the chat box. Look at the chat box and see if anyone's doing these experiments.
Just got word of...
Yeah, so you get 25. That's lovely. 25 is super generous. They went from questionable from last time to super generous. 25 for weeklies is impeccable. So I definitely kudos for the team, and kind of represents that. What else do we have? And I did clean up one, so that's it. And then now we're gonna look for whoever is running an experiment. I wonder how... we probably can't do experiment until the second week, so we'll just skip the experiment and see what it is next week. For now, yeah, I don't see any chat for people running experiments. I mean, this bar is, at least this instance, this bar is not moving. Yeah, so let's do our repeatables. Let's look at how good the repeatables are. There was one repeatable that overlaps with something. That's a fetch, activate and stabilize. That's a interact, and then undead. Okay, so the undead one is pretty fast. Let's go and do... We gotta hide these so that I can actually see. Alright. Select ghost tiers. Let's see how quickly that is. Oh, why is this highlighted? Oh, and she has repeatables too. So we immediately get 6 repeatables. Pretty generous, actually.
That talking mirror is leaking magic that's interfering with my spells. I'd smash it if I could, but we don't have the luxury of determining the consequences right now. Plus, it might have other important things hiding inside it. Can you deal with whatever it spits out? That tends to be what happens. Magic is...
Okay.
The wards I've got set up outside need reinforcing. I'd do them myself, but I've got my hands full with the ones in here. The process is simple and straightforward. Just follow my instructions. Well, go on. What are you waiting for?
Alright, so it's 6, right? So what are we at right now? Even without you doing the Everburn thing or the experimental thing, it would bring us up to... Okay. Intriguing. So it would be 75 from weeklies right now, and then you do 25 and you have 6 repeatables. That's pretty much right from week 1. That's a really nice way for the pacing. So you can get it with one full clear on return. Pretty nice. The activities are probably going to get completed while you're doing it. I just saw the activity was already at 39% or something like that. Let me check. Oops, where's my journal? 39% just for completing the heroic encounters. That's pretty good. And I'm kind of curious how much turn-in will do. So let's go check and do some of these quickly. I think the pacing for the campaign is incredibly reasonable. I mean, I listened to the whole thing and it's still half the volume of... So now we have to do... This is the repeat of the first task. That's pretty okay. So far, taking out undeads is a... what is it? It's an S tier because you have to clear undeads regardless. So that's awesome. And most of these things are considered undead. Yeah, even in the early areas. So that's really fast. And this one is S tier. Yeah, A tier, because you still have to clear body peeps. But A tier is really high already. So the first two, the repeatables are already pretty great. I thought I saw another player here. What the heck, dude? Hit harder, my blade master friend. Okay. One more here. Still no cause for experiment. Lots of HEs though. Lots of heroic encounter. It's alright. So that's good. Wards are fast. So now what is... Why is this place highlighted? Find treasure. Interesting. So I guess we're looking for treasure. It's not a drop, it's an interactable? Somewhere? Oh, is it this? Oh, okay. So sometimes successful, sometimes not. Okay. What? Scammed. Alright, I guess we're going to the second area. Still not bad. The treasure thing is looking like A and B tier. And we're specifically really talking about efficiency. So it's not like it's reflecting on the quality or anything. It takes a bit. Nope. Oh, this reminds me of the one digging thing. Oh. Okay. And what is it? No, the Undermountain. This reminds me of an Undermountain thing. Oh, you know what? This also reminds me of Dragon Veil thing too. Oh, please. Oh, definitely more Dragon Veil thing. Remember digging up those dragon crystal things as for currency. Okay, this spot is definitely... Oh, it's one per spot. Okay, so you need to find... I must have missed the other spot. Wasn't paying attention. So that's pretty quick as well. Pretty quick. A? We got 2 A's and an S. Does it refresh the same spot? Yes. guys. Oh, I missed it. Okay. Alright. So that's really quick as well. Let's go see what the mirror thing is like. You go in, pick the mirror's glass butt, and then call it a day. And then we gotta see the pickup quest, which is the ghost tiers. Pickup quests can be hit or miss depending on their drop rate. Alright, and the mirror is really close. Right, do you just bop it in the face? What are we doing here? That's super generous. That's S tier right there. That's an S tier. Alright, how about we do this ghost tiers? Where do you go for ghost? Oh, we can stabilize runes. The place is both big and accessible at the same time. It's crazy. Alright. So we touch this. To stabilize the ward. What happens? Stabilize the ward by holding your ground. Oh, this is cute. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? The Chult quest. Where you hold your ground. On the banner. Do I have to stand here? Oh, there are peeps. Oh, we have peeps? That's cute. I don't think we have to stand here right now. Oh, I'll stand my ground alright. You watch me stand my ground. Can I? Oh, what if I just... Oh, you know what? What if I held one alive? Oh. I was thinking... Could this also be... Yeah, you have to stand in the place. Okay, that's fine. What happens when it's complete? Ah, yep. I was thinking, what if you kept one of those guys alive? But you do have allies that remove them. But there was this thing in Dreadvault. Not Dreadvault. The Valindra's place, right? Where you can just keep one enemy alive and they would stop spawning and you just wait. But you have allies who like removes the guy so it causes more spawning air waves. But we could just chill here. Yeah, we could just chill here. What did I do to you? Come on. What? Where did that come from? Do it again. Come on. I dare you. Do it again. Yeah, so we could just let them be. And they won't spawn until the next wave. Until you clear the current existing wave. Which is very similar to a lot of the dread locations. So if you're a tank, you just sit here. Oh, okay, never mind. It still spawns. It's fine. Just pretend like we're not here. Just pretend. Go, Reggie, go. Regis has got this. Got this down packed. Objective game. This is the objective game. That's really quick. That's decently quick. A's. Like, we got, what, 3 A's and 2 S's? That's awesome. The repeatable pool is probably going to increase with each milestone, so might not stay the same. But right now, the introductory ones are awesome. And they're very themed. I like it. They're not like five destroy X target, 5 pickup, stuff. Like, it's all the tasks are different, which is excellent. And they are like the fast versions of all the, like, as quickly as reasonable as possible. Like, even the wave one is pretty nice. I think right now the campaigning stuff is really enjoyable. It's quite balanced. Now what are we doing? Oh, we just take out ghosts? Oh, do we interact with them? Oh, dang. Oh, that's so neat. What happens when we interact with them? Oh. And then you get what? 1 ghost tier? I don't know how I feel about that. 1 at a time. That, this one is probably first B. This is definitely a B. Oh wait, unless they give you tiers without fighting you. So this reminds me of Ravenloft. Yes, sometimes you can just straight up be successful. I see. Nice. Still a B though. 15 is really high for a repeated action. Especially that interacting bar. Very slow interacting bar. I'm generally not the biggest fan of deliberately making the interaction bar long. You're not actually doing anything. Oh, you can get more than 1 tier though. I just picked up 2 for the first time. Come on, my friend. Cry for me. Give me more loads of crying. Darn you. Wait. Okay, no, they're fine. Come on, cry for me. That's kind of weird. And these are Ravenloft. Like, the attack pattern is from the vampires. Or have some of the vampire qualities. 2 tiers. Yeah, this is a B. Still really good. There aren't F tiers. Last time there were at least a couple hard D's and 1 F, like Tenebra. Very neat. And this is different too. I think variety is really wonderful. They're basically making sure to cover the suites. Ooh, 3 ghost tiers. So none of the repeatables overlap in their task at the moment. I remember there was one module where like 3 of the 4 was destroy X target. And then you can line up with like 4 pick up X things. So this is very nice. Feels good. This one's probably the longest. So no contest. It does look like you can get 3 more often than not. So pretty solid B. You only get, so far I only got 1 from a success. So you kind of want to bop them. And also a nice thing about this is, here's one thing that I like about this design. The people are triggered. They're not swarming you. So oftentimes these like interaction ones are really like not great because we are going to be trying to interact with them and then you get interrupted by something else. A good example from module 31, which was the last module, is the fawn ones. The heckin' fawn ones. You're like interacting with the fawn and then something else spawns and slaps you in the face constantly and interrupting you and whatnot. And you still have to like take damage from it. This way is awesome. So now you have you can produce all of these targets that you can interact with other players around. And they're only triggered when you fail. So, or based on, it's really nice. And then we still got, do we still got one more thing? No, that was all 6. Neat. Very neat. I like it. So what, you get 30 in less than probably less than 5 minutes. 30 in less than 5 minutes, and then you do 30, which is 60. And every other week you'll get 25 from activities and 25 from heroic encounters. And then if you so lucky, you can do the experiment. So we're talking about less than 30 minutes, less than 20 minutes actually, while all of your tasks are not repeating. So let's find out how much activity percentage you get from one turn in. Let's see, we're at 46 from killing, you know, like taking out mobs and stuff. So let's turn in one. And that gave us, oh, it's 3%. Never mind. That part we'll probably have to do repeatables. It's only 3% per turn in. The heroic encounters is where you get it.
Whew, that was way
So
too
alternatively,
had everyone here on edge.
you
imagine
can
what would have happened if they discovered our whereabouts?
you can
Thanks
hit.
for giving us time to breathe.
Hey, I'm just talking here. You can probably do heroic encounters and then just fill your activity bar with heroic encounters. Once you get the 30, right? Or like do 2 rounds, then you get 60 total. 60 total, and then do your heroic encounters for 25, and then follow the train really quickly to fill in your activity bar, because a cycle of 2 heroic encounters and one minor encounter is already 40%. So you only do 2 cycles, which is great. I think it's fantastic. So we turn these 2 in, right? And then we turn these 2 in.
I could really...
Where are we? We should be, yeah. And then you turn those 2 in, and then they'll be exact.
Wow, look.
Nice. I actually might consider doing 2 characters at the same time. Not today. I only planned on doing 1 character because that's my bare minimum, right? That's my mid average right now. Usually on these module days I would do 3 characters, all 3 tanks. However, I still am not the most excited about that. All of this is to set up a trial that I will probably not be able to find an opportunity to show footage or cover over the mechanics. I'll see if I can enter one at a really different hour, right? It has to be the flip hour of what I'm doing. So I don't usually play games during, like, play games earlier. I'm doing something else. Let's see. Let's look at, there's still a few things to look at now that we've completed our 1 character, right? The nice thing is there isn't anything blocking you from completing this campaign that requires someone else or some insane level of farming yet. This was a problem for Menzoberranzan and North Dark and whatnot. Those things require like special takedowns that you can't possibly do without someone else, and they no longer like are useful because you can't do them anymore. There's not people around. So far there isn't anything that sticks out immediately that says, oh no, if you miss the train or you miss the only active players that are playing this, you can't possibly complete this or like get whatever it is that this offers. So far no indicators of that yet. Like, for example, I don't know if this stay in research token is going to be so limited based on something. This oftentimes there are moments where the token is you have to do it when there are actual players still interested in it to speed up the process. Otherwise you can't achieve it on your own, which is definitely Menzoberranzan is one of them, or whatever the area was when you had to take down the elites, right? So we'll see. I haven't seen anything of that nature. And we will move the milestone, right? We'll move the milestone for tomorrow, for next week. I always do the milestone on the following week because it would bleed over. That's one thing that I still don't like that they keep doing, which is the weekly cap is when the milestone happens. So I like doing the milestone and then getting the currency from it. And it looks like they didn't change up the format either. It's still 1, 2, 3, 4, then a double, a double, a double. And this is probably the double for the artifact, and this is probably double for... One of these is a double for the artifact. This is probably for like a stunted artifact. So maybe it'll be it'll be epic by this. The artifact set would be epic. This is probably legendary, or this is legendary. And then you would probably need to complete the trial. If I have to take a guess, you have to complete the trial in order to make it mythic or something obnoxious like that, in my opinion. So that we haven't gotten to those parts yet. Anyways, we can look at the store. Standard stuff, right? Yeah, your rare reagents for your artifact stuff. Here's your scale up stuff. So to your catch up stuff, it does cost astral diamonds. So this is gated for new players or returning players, right? So that kind of somewhat stinks still, considering how not relevant these are. So I still don't agree with the astral diamonds being gated on gear that is part of the campaign store. New players that catch up, no astral diamonds, and players that are returning might not have astral diamonds, and these things get phased out immediately by any player that is going to do the trial or the dungeon. So all of these things, removing astral diamonds, is personally my take on things. Yeah, so you get all of that. They're all astral diamond gated. So basically a new player or someone who's coming into this will have to stick with your usual queues and whatnot. That's fine. I mean, this is I guess this is standardized practice. We did have a few... There were other few merchants somewhere. Which one are you? Campaign merchant? That's the same one? Okay. What about you? Oh, here's the trial merchant. Oh, right. Tiered for the advanced dungeon, tiered for the master dungeon. I obviously do not agree with advanced dungeons and master dungeons, especially when their rewards are also tiered. That's a personal thing. I don't believe this stuff creates retention in players. It causes them to tolerate this stuff. And if you're leaving this stuff, it's easier to leave when you do this. And then this is gated. All of these are gated. So when a new player comes in and plays, or someone's returning, all of this would be gated. And because this is gated, they would play for a little bit, and then they see the chances, and doing this, they would leave. I would personally leave too, if I haven't been already familiar with this game for some time. Masters is like the nail in the coffin. The last nail in the coffin. Once you get to advance, you're like, I'm not doing that all over again for masters. The step up is particularly egregious. And they try to make it so that kind of they equivocate, but not really. So that's the part that is going to be ever present. Supply trader is the same thing. What do you take for your exchange? Okay, just that currency. That's fine. Same bankers. What is this? Oh, that shop. Okay. I guess they separated all the shops. This is the seal vendor, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Pretty standard. We can I'm not going to take a look at gear yet. We'll look at gear when the trial is unlocked, which is next week. Right? And I know it's Wednesday today, or like Wednesday for my local time. It's reset is on Mondays local time. So I will be doing the next week's thing on reset, and we'll be using our paladin for all of recording purposes, and how we evaluate things will be relative to the paladin. I'm not gonna do the barbarian and the fighter to compare and contrast anymore. I think kind of just speaks for itself at this point. I will do them in the background maybe if I'm interested. Alternatively, I gotta find out what's the situation with trials, and maybe I can try to squeeze in a trial here and there to show. Otherwise, business as usual. I really like. It's really great. Like this map is like so dense. It's wonderfully dense. How should I say this? I really like quote unquote instance-based games. Like a Dragon is an instance-based game. I know people throw around the term open world a lot, right? But instance-based games can feel like that, you know, connected open zone games, right? And Like a Dragon is one of them. And one of the things that make Like a Dragon games incredibly lively is that they don't have a lot of large locations and open locations, like open world locations. So we're not talking about Skyrim and the likes. The idea is the locations that you have are incredibly dense. Like each part, I think this pillar area, right? I think this particular pillar area is a little bit extra large, and some of these parts are slightly too large, but it's so dense, and the map feels great in the sense that wherever you're going is densely detailed, and I really like that. So instead of having like a gigantic sprawling place where there's a lot of dead movement and large corridors with no intended purpose other than dressing to increase the path length and stuff, this map is really wonderful. I think it's an incredible step up from module 31. So, and the visual presentation is excellent, and the heroic encounters kind of like you're still doing the same things. Like mechanically it's not going to impress you, obviously. However, the density and variety of the density is really well represented. The hero encounters feel distinctively different. You're doing distinctly different tasks. When you're pathing, it's a treat for the eyes, like you're going in between and whatnot. And the way the quests are laid out, it feels like everything is not that far away. So density is great. I think this is a fantastic map. Kudos to the team, right? It's dense for the visual senses in a meaningful way. The story quests, you know, the story quests along the way were very ornate. You're not spending 99% of the time hacking away at something that takes a while, or picking up 30 versions of the same thing, that type of thing. So really excellent. Of course I won't be able to share anything about the endless experiment. I'll try to see what that's about so I can like try to trigger it and talk about it. Maybe I'll talk about it when comes Monday again for myself. Super great. And Zuna, the voice actresses and actors and whatnot are fantastic, except for the one person. The one person sounds like a goober, but they only had one line, and it was the one that yelled and then she bit the dust. Like, it was weird. Like the execution was not it was really fun. All the other actors, like voice actors, are really wonderful. But they still are quite charming. And that's what I was listening to. I mean, someone came by and said, "Did you actually read these?" Oh no, I'm actually listening to the voice actor, because I do appreciate people who read and do audio recordings, especially when I'm in a period of language learning. It's underappreciated how those who do the things and rarely get recognized for contributing to a project. So voice acting would be definitely one of them. And in the spirit of that, it is officially American Thanksgiving, right? Local time, American Thanksgiving, an hour ago actually. So in that way, my response to individuals who say, do I actually do things, or do I actually pay attention to content? Yes, I do. That's the whole intent behind the recording. If it was about functional, mechanical game hustle culture and blatantly not appreciating what you're using and playing for free, that to me, I don't do that. So if this type of droning and talking about appreciation of other people's work is not your cup of tea, that's perfectly fine. You can find someone who's like speed running through things and whatnot. I spend most of my time talking about habit formation, appreciation, mental problem solving and critical thinking skills, and learning how to appreciate creating life skills and sustainable relations with other people. Not the gaming part. Like the gaming part is excellent, it's fun, it's entertaining, but it's entirely superficial compared to appreciating what the games are, the people behind making the game, and the creative liberties and the transformative event of actually remembering what you're doing. I don't treat games as simply mechanical outlets. I think that's something that I've mentioned time and time again when it comes to learning and appreciating things. And in that spirit of American Thanksgiving, it's good to give thanks. I'm incredibly critical, obviously, of the current Dika's management of this game, with the developers being swayed by mechanically heavy, superficial country club, old guard kind of situation. Like, get her done, run in, where's my loot, that type of thing. It's not for me. I play this game because I literally play the game to have things to talk about in terms of the creative process and being respectful to people bringing a privilege. So even if I feel very critical and constructively opposing the current direction of Dika, getting feedback from people who say, oh, I'm not paying attention to your game, I just want to be served exactly the mechanical things, I don't represent that. So that's for other people's cup of tea. I think it's wonderful to see written things and people still doing voice acting and whatnot, unless you're really interested in AI slop and mechanical things that just recycle your mechanical click this, click that, do this, do that. That's up to you, your prerogative. For myself, the reason I play video games is to see other people's work and maybe inspire myself to do something related to those work. So that's kind of why I'm particularly critical about having a developer and a publisher constantly farm or request feedback from self-selected surveys. Self-selection means that it's incredibly biased and it will be reflective of a closed echo community, an echo chamber that's created by the most self-selected community. That means that, in my opinion, the likelihood of their feedback would be exclusive. They would be excluding the growth of a game. That is an understanding of basic human conditions and psychology. None of the fancy biology, data mining stuff. It's quite logical consumerism and understanding of human condition. So that's kind of why I'm very critical about this. I mean, this might be the next to last module I'll cover, largely because whenever I share any of this or cite any of this, it usually draws like that one person who makes themselves feel better by clicking on a dislike or making a sarcastic remark about, oh, this game still gets updates, or oh, this game still exists. That type of thing happens all the time, and I may or may not find it very satisfying anymore. And that, in my opinion, is a great example and optics that Dika and Cryptic, in my opinion, should take into account, but they don't. At least I don't have any indicators they do. The toxic become more toxic, and the privileged become more privileged, and then the world continues to go around. So at some point, maybe this one or the next one, I'll probably be parting ways after 13 years. It's probably going to be 13 years by then. It's a little sentimental. However, yeah, I can tell you now, whenever there's an opinionated person who thinks that they know better, and don't mutually appreciate other people's opinions, it's usually during Neverwinter. And that's largely why back in the day, I thought daily driving Neverwinter would be kind of fun. And I even got involved in some creative capacity. But nah, it's... when it comes to a community, it's unnecessarily crossfire. There's a lot of crossfire. You get associated with a line of thinking that isn't your own. I don't think once I've ever agreed or see eye to eye and empathize with the old guard that was enriched and carried over from the decade-old veterans. So I still don't share that. And today I wouldn't be expecting any less when I post this and cut this out, that will have that random person who's like, oh yeah, I will feel better by low efforting showing that I disagree with this person. That is usually the Neverwinter experience on the creation side, right? However, I really like that they keep on voice acting things despite people skipping it and not caring about it. I enjoy it. It would be cool to be able to contribute a line or two. Not for Neverwinter Online, but I always imagine myself interacting and collaborating with new indie developers over the couple of years. And one day, I wouldn't mind being a goofball sounding like an amateur voice actor to deliver a line. I really appreciate that there are still voice actors for these games, despite constantly being skipped over and not appreciated, of course. That's your prerogative. And music creation, writing, it may feel like a daily grind to them as well. I don't think pouring extra apathy on top is going to be encouraging to them, right? If you're already playing this game and you know that is this game, then being inadvertently or unintentionally toxic because you're caught up in the internet hustle culture is something to look in the mirror. Whether you dislike my opinion about what I just said there, we can mutually coexist without ever needing to acknowledge each other's existence. I like to surround myself with people who are able to give thanks, like in American Thanksgiving, despite not being in the United States. I live in the United States. I don't really observe American Thanksgiving as a ritual, but I do like the idea of Thanksgiving. Giving thanks to privileges. I think when people lose sight of how gaming has become a normal lifestyle choice that comes in excess with no monetary commitments, that is entitlement. You are entitled to be satisfied by a non-committal relationship with a product, and then start to trivialize the contribution of the peoples who make it. I take great care, in my opinion, or try to take great care of being critical while also being thankful that it exists. So earlier, my introduction to today felt like it was incredibly negative, is because I don't think I agree with the direction of how feedback is obtained for this game series. And the direction that they have gone will not change the growing apathy towards the craft that they've invested time into. And because of that, gaining feedback from the same people who makes jokes and trivialize your content, I think that's like the hand that, the bite the hand that feeds situation. And it's kind of disappointing. It's probably not the greatest leave off point, so I'll leave off with this point. Whether you're not in the United States, if you're not American, that's perfectly fine. But in the spirit of Thanksgiving, I'm thankful to anyone who I've come across paths with during language learning and other games that I've played. I don't do this as for a living, or I do this full time, but I don't do it as for a living because I don't expect people to interact in this way. However, I love to recognize that I have the privilege to do so, and I'm thankful for that. I'm also thankful for the occasional person who drops in to make a trivializing remark or a pedantic remark. It's part of the experience. And all those who also join me for other shenanigans. That's what I want to be thankful for. So in the spirit of American Thanksgiving, wherever you are, whichever country you're from, I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for the internet that, connects us together despite our differences in opinions. So for those who only watch the beginning of my week one coverage of module 32, I'm sure there are going to be a few of them. It happens every time. My critical opinions I stand by them. However, I'm also thankful for those who argue against me, who may defend and have different perspectives. Otherwise, it'd be kind of a boring life to have everyone agree with you, honestly. And creatively, really. So until next time, this is a wrap for week one. I'll be back in less than half a week, actually, because reset day is Monday. It just so happens to be Wednesday this time around because Persona 5 The Phantom X had an update yesterday as well. So until then, if you're going to watch this later, thank you. Right? You're always free to follow along, join in, pick up and return to the game and pick up right away. It's a great time to grab one or two people who are doing quests already and they can pull you along. Honestly, it's really not that, the experience is really not that different, right? So until then, you're always welcome to come on by, yap your grievances, actually express and talk about your grievances in a well-cogent discussion instead of, superficially and standing behind a automatic button instead of discussing it, right? That's my purpose of and my intent of sharing my experiences. They involve active discussion, encouraging people to critically think and problem solve in discussion and interaction with other human beings, not necessarily making comments at a person and never having a response or interaction with them, or clicking on a dislike and a like button as though that communicates anything to the other person at the other end. That is the major goal. You're more than welcome to come on by and yap while I do my dailies, or my weeklies, basically. I do my weeklies every Monday. And this is where the period I reflect on the gaming industry. And since it's the end of the year, we usually talk about the holidays, cross-cultural customs, and just mental well-being. Mental well-being. Video games are often an attraction for people who are escaping or projecting their frustrations, or somehow projecting their liberties as a safe space, right? This both enables toxic behavior or unintentional unintentional apathy, right? All of the above. So with that said, until next time, until week 2, reset, until reset day, take care, stay safe. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.